Horses in the third. I'm pretty confident in the one Twilight Galaxy, who's probably going to be favored, and I just the way he ran last time off a layoff gives me a lot of confidence he can be even better today. Second start off a 12-month plus layoff. A three-bagger in the fourth, three logicals there, and then I'm wrapping it up with the 8 Altman and the number 12 Highly Noted. And I'll tell you, Ronnie, I got up to the fifth race in what turned out to me to be a $24 early pick 5, and it's not like things are really easy and cut and dried. You have got a 12-horse dirt sprint closing this sequence out in the fifth.
Yeah, it's funny that we both use the 8 and 12 on top of our tickets. I don't know if that's good or bad,
things
but
are really
tough race
easy
nonetheless.
And cut
But
and
I had to
you
do
have
the
got
same
a
thing. Couldn't go too
12-horse
deep in
dirt
if you want to
sprint
keep your tickets
closing the
affordable.
sequence.
So what are we
out
doing in the
first?
fifth?
I had
Yeah, it's
mentioned
funny
a
that
few
we
moments
both
back.
use the 8 and 12
I
on
have no
top of
issue
our
with the
tickets.
one
I don't know if that's
nimble
good or bad,
thing
but
in
a
hindsight,
tough race
easy
nonetheless.
and cut
But
and
I
dry.
had to do
You've
the
got
same
a
thing.
12
Couldn't go
over
too
bet
deep
last
if you
time
want to
out
keep your
at
tickets
closing
affordable.
and also caught a wet track that was really carrying inside speed, including
that's good or bad,
things
but
in
a tough
hindsight,
race
easy and
nonetheless.
cut
But
and
I
dry.
had to do
You've
the
got
same
a
thing.
12
Couldn't go
over
too
bet
deep
last
if you
time
want to
out
keep your
at
tickets
closing
affordable.
and also caught a wet track that was really carrying inside
nod
speed.
to a horse
who
Things
is good or bad,
in
but a tough
hindsight,
race
easy and
nonetheless.
cut and
But I
dry,
had
having burned quite a bit of money.
That was exactly it. When I saw that horse was going to be maybe favored, which it is right now at 3-2, I wanted to look other places, so I went with the 7 Wiki Did It, who's dropping to the 10 level today on the main track and turning back to a 6.5 rolling. So it's speed on the grass, turning back to a sprint distance on the main track for Ken Sweezy. Angel Arroyo has been riding good, handling the geldings. First ever try on the dirt, so we're doing something here. We're going to get a little bit of a price, but I just couldn't hang my head on a horse that's 0 for 12 and take odds on price.
No, I hear you. You're taking a bit of a new face here, first time on the main with that gelding by Wicked Strong. And the fact of the matter is a lot of these horses have had a number of chances to get it done. And I think that ultimately off Nimble Beast into your sort of X-Factor long shot pick, that'll bring us into the 2 Antonio horses, Sono Runners, that are a combined winless in 51 starts. That is Making a Legacy and Concilium, who are coming out of the same race back on October 24th. Both horses did run pretty well in this race. Now, my gut feeling says, even though you had a winning 4 to 5 shot, get it done for Mike Yates in Extra Dough, who's the number 2, and he'll swing 4 wide or so off the far turn. My gut feeling says, even with Concilium, who closed up or I should say rallied on the outside, and then you had Making a Legacy with Edgar closing up the rail, I think this maiden 10 today has got every right to be a little tougher than this field, but both those horses obviously like the track at GPW. They're coming out of a pretty strong recent effort, and they are both very much in the mix. I'll tell you, though, the 9 Bomosine, who's still 25 to 1, I think he's well drawn, he's got speed, and I don't think he wants to go 7. A little less distance for him this afternoon. I'll take him. Ronnie and I both with prices to start. We go a mile here on the dirt, Ronnie, for the second race. A filly and mare, $16,000 to $14,000 claimer. Options might be a little limited. I do want to be clear. I think a mile is going to be a pretty big test for all these horses in this off-the-turf race. But for me, a mile, although as far as being distance challenged, that might come into play. I do think Camellia Gal may like a longer race that's not go, go, go like her most recent start here at 5 furlongs.
Yeah, get a stretch out to the mile. They sort of bobbled at the start last time out, chased the pace, settled for third, and that 25 maiden sprint going from grass to 5 on the main track got to prove it can handle the distance today. I used revved up like a deuce in second. It was broke from the outside post. Went up last time out, vied for lead weekend to finish 5th against Similar going 7 on that sealed sloppy track at Kathleen Miguel Vasquez. I think you might have something with the 5 Miss Roden here. I think this horse might be able to get the distance because it has on the turf has run well at going 2 turns.
You know, at least, again, in context of this field, her last couple have been going 7 furlongs. So it's not this huge leap out there in the distance department. And her form of late, it's okay, and she's got some early speed. She's in the mix along with the 4 Moonlight Miss. It's funny, if Moonlight Mist likes the dirt today, and that's a big if for Armando,
Right.
she runs a 50 buyer in this race. The others might not know which way she ran, right?
Yeah, well, that's it. That's the guess there. I mean, it's an interesting second race because of the distance.
It definitely is. Now, as we get on to the third, we'll stay at a mile, but it's a scheduled dirt race coming up in the third. A 2 lifetime 6250 claimer. And Ronnie actually had just mentioned a horse, revved up like a deuce, who was beaten by our top pick combined here in the one Twilight Galaxy as we revisit a race with this filly by Flatter. You know, considering she was coming back in this spot for Efren Loza Jr. and had not run in about 53 weeks, this was a respectable effort, Ronnie, inside trip aside, and she got the great ride from Edgar. And I'll say another thing, you know, winning off a year-plus layoff at a very demanding 7 furlongs over a wet track, this was a double check mark for me. And we know Efren is a very good trainer. He doesn't start that many horses, but he doesn't waste a lot of starts. When this guy leads them over, they are usually sitting on an A effort, even if they're a lower-level claimer.
Yeah, and you put this horse in the logical spot, and I'm winners of 2 in life, $6,250. Reason I put this horse on top of my ticket. I was really torn between that horse and Nationalist, who we both have in second. Is cutting back to the mile, made a move for the lead and settled for second last time out. That was going behind that. A repeat winner was back on Sunday, I believe.
And what price is she going to be?
Yeah.
I need the tequila in
Yeah.
Sunday's last race. I mean, she could be 4 to 5 in that spot.
Yeah, you know, going a mile 70 yards last time out for Mauricio Fuentes. Got his son Mario in the saddle. But before that, I want to show you stat on the number 8 Vexia. We actually have the same super in here, Jason. This one dropping to this level today. And look at this stat for Rodolfo Garcia. Turf to dirt claimers. He's pretty solid, 5 for 22. It's not a big sampling, 23%. He's in the money 45% of the time. 206 is the return investment. With that said, I still think the race goes through Twilight Galaxy and maybe Nationalist. I was torn with putting one of those two on top.
Yeah, I saw Pete on the line, I think, had them only separated by a half a point. I mean, he's really got them smushed together in the race for favoritism. And the 8 La Vexia did make that turf to dirt move 2 back and was a respectable third in a race that may have been as good as this one as far as the quality over at Gulfstream Park when third behind Tokyo. She is outside of the top 2. She is a dangerous horse as we take a little breather here with the first segment down. Chasing the Rainbow in just a few moments.
And they're off. Second in the two path. Round off first inside. Race. And a quarter of a mile to go, and he's starting out. Last of the 12 as they roll into the backstretch.
Download the First Bet app over at firstbet.com. Apple, Android, we've got you covered. Jason and Ronnie back with you. Act number 2 on this Friday the 13th edition of Gulfstream Park West today. $125, my friend. That's a lot of scratch in the Rainbow Six jackpot. How's the ticket looking?
Well, 43-21, a little heavy in the first 3, and with the fourth race, I just thought they were competitive. I used K's Running Free in the fourth, along with You're the Best and Fearless Girl, and right back in race number 5 with the 8 Altman, the 12 Highly Noted, who we both used, who you used actually on your early pick 5 ticket, and I threw in True Identity for Dan Peter. In the 6th race, 3 deep again with the Spider, Venerate, and the Tribute Flag. And in race number 7, you know, that's a 4-horse field. Harrow might be the one to beat. Foolish Heart has got the speed. I'm using both. 8th race, I like Went West in there. Frosted Grace doesn't like to win. They're putting the blinkers on again today. And in the last, I went with Fly Too Free, the main track only, along with Yako.
Yako in the nightcap. I'm a fan of hers. I didn't pick her today, but I like her name. And she, even despite being like a lower level claimer, I mean, she's not a stakes horse by any stretch, but she just shows up, runs hard. I admire her determination and just and just competitive spirit that she's got out there. One of at least a few horses today trained by Antonio Sano. Now, I don't think we have an Antonio horse in the opening leg of the Rainbow. We do not. We do, however, have a 5-3-3-5 exacta box between you and me. You prefer the Dave Fox filly, who I have no issue with, in the 3 Ks running free. I wound up going to the 5, You're the Best, who one race in Maiden Claiming Company that was a sloppy track against a well-meant Saffie trainer change at Antigone. I'm willing to give this daughter of Malibu Moon, Ronnie, over the fast footing, another go of it this afternoon for Victor Barboza Jr.
Well, you might be onto something. Look at this stat with Victor Barboza Jr. with a horse returning from a 61 to 180-day layoff. Maiden claimers sprints on the dirt. He's 8 for 16, 50%, 81% in the money, 257. Every time I do a stat with Victor Barboza Jr., I end up with my mouth agape.
Yeah, it's a minimum like a minimum 40% strike rate in the win column.
Yeah, and I always show them because I'm amazed by them. That's really what they do. But I did go with the 3 Ks running free. He was turning back to the sprint. First race in surrendering that late 2-length lead when finishing second against those 40 maidens going a 1-turn mile on that sealed track over at Gulfstream Park. David Fawkes, Hector Berrios. I think these are the logical two. Fearless Girl I also used on my Rainbow 6 ticket for Rich Silvestri. Edgar Zayas certainly adds to the appeal.
Definitely, and she has something going for her. Perhaps the 2 Fearless Girl, the other 2 horses we just discussed don't. She's never started a Maiden Claiming Company before. It is down in class, and I would imagine will show a bit more speed. In fact, I could see her with the drop to 35, maybe out sprinting the inside horse Divine Martha and being the one to catch. We'll see. 5th race as our Friday the 13th festivities continue at Gulfstream Park West. Starts the late pick 5. I'm 8, 9, 12. Obviously mid-pack towards the outside in this opening leg. I lost my top pick, and I felt as though the 4 Black Hope was just simply the horse to beat by maybe not a crazy big margin, but I felt he looked pretty solid in the 6th, along with the 9, who I wound up singling in the Spider for Kelsey Danner. With the scratch, I was going through that race multiple times. I don't really like anybody else outside of the 9, the Spider. So his recent races they've been okay, and he's drawn outside, and I'm hoping any one of his last 3 or 4 efforts will put him in the mix. I opted to just stand alone with him, and I'll lean into him in an $18 play. I'm with you. Foolish Heart Ronnie has the speed, lost to a filly that I like a lot in Cole Bodemeister. The 5 Harris should be favored, though, and she ran great off that layoff returning from Saratoga. The highlight for me, though, Roddy, today is the 8th race. Even though we lost As Seen on TV, who, by the way, is cross-entered here in the Millions Preview Sprint tomorrow afternoon for trainer Kelly Breen. You've got, that's a really solid field of horses in the Friday featured 8.
Did you go with Went West or did you go with Frosted Grace?
No, I wound up taking the number 4 Lusitano, who you liked last time, and I got a little lucky there and wrote my analysis. I had to thank Running for Riz again, who I liked and paid almost $40 in that spot.
Right.
Yeah, but I thought Lusitano ran a good race and is now slotted as a Rohan Crichton new claim this afternoon. It's a step up, don't get me wrong, but that horse has really, I think, found his niche as more of a late-running, one-run sprinter on the dirt after having a pretty diverse career up through the start of the summertime. So I'm going to take the 4 Lusitano in that 8th race, but that is a good field of horses without a doubt, and a very worthy Friday feature. We backtrack, and it's kind of a different, I guess, side of the coin in this one, but not an easy race by any stretch. I mean, you're dealing with a 2-year-old $16,000 maiden claimer at 6.5 furlongs, and take your pick. You've got 12 in the race. And for me and Ronnie Boy, it's a cold 8-12 punch here.
It always cracks me up when you got a big field like
I know.
this. Oh,
It's ridiculous.
Drop it to the 16 level, turn it back to 6.5 again after stalking the pace. Failing to fire against those 25 maidens going that 2-turn mile here. It's Kathleen, Edgar Zayas handling the combination, drop down, and just turn back in distance. I thought that was a logical one. Highly noted. Breaks from the outside. I thought he was a logical contender for Gilberto Zerpa with Paco Lopez in the saddle.
Yeah, that's a rider change. Not that Treos did anything wrong, but it never hurts picking up Paco. And you had liked Highly Noted last time. He was a good price and ran a good race, and see no reason why he wouldn't be a contender here running for $16,000. The horse that's probably going to take money that I don't particularly like, and maybe a foolish opinion, we'll see, the 3 True Identity. He just hasn't run all that well to this point. Is it the drop to 16 that may wake him up?
I actually wrote my analysis. He finished that so-so third at the distance against 25 minutes. It's nothing great. I mean, I basically used that horse as a little bit of saver on my Rainbow Six ticket. But, I mean, I think the 8 and 12 might be the logical two in there. So we'll see. Big field, as you mentioned. So lots of things can happen. That might be the separator in the Rainbow Six and the late pick 5.
Well, I even think, mentioning that 12-horse field a little more than 24 hours ago, fifth race yesterday, that was the final piece to a 50-cent early pick 5 that paid over $46,000.
Yeah, so, $46,000. I had none in that first
I know.
one.
I said on the air for the sixth, I said, do you get any money for having no winners in the sequence? Because I think I took the big donut there. But anyway, that's the 12-horse capper to Friday's early 5. Now, the sixth race, again, I was saying with my late pick 5 play, I was pretty bullish on the 4 Black Hope, and I really felt he was going to be a pretty, not crazy short price, but again, I thought he was the favorite. And the point is, he's out. Maybe that takes out a little bit of speed from the race, but I still think the 5 Siesta Moon's going to go. The 8 Pricey Victory's pretty fast, and lo and behold, you and I both took the 9, the Spider, whose recent form is okay in context to this race. My question, though, Ronnie, before you talk about the 9, the Spider, did you like Black Hope as well?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't think it was my best bet, but I definitely had it on top. I almost was going to make it my best bet.
Right.
So I was in agreement with you when I scratched into the Spider. That's simple. Drop it to this level, stretching out to 3/4 today after finishing that improved third when facing those 2 lifetime foes here in a race move from turf to 5 on the main track. Kelsey Danner, you mentioned, got a go-to jock in there, Angel Arroyo in the saddle. Venerate and Tribute Flag for me to close out my trifecta in now.
Yeah, for me, it's the 3 Money House. Don't know about his recent form, but he is second off a little bit of a layoff for a pretty shrewd outfit that owns that gelding, and maybe he can run a bit better. It is a pretty modest-looking field of restricted claimers there in Friday's 6th. 7th is on the main. We'll go with a quartet, in fact, at 5 furlongs with this 2-year-old filly allowance optional claimer. And you and I saw the race exactly the same. You've got Hara, who may land in a pretty good trip here when you consider Flashtown on the rail looks like she's a send. Foolish Heart's pretty fast, and she's going. Hara may get a good trip, and although she lost a tough one, I think she ran pretty well against a Mike Yates filly that I like in Briella since returning to Saratoga last time out.
Yeah, no, she was absolutely sharp at the feet when she returned from Saratoga to get beat just that neck in that $60,000 optional claimer going 5, in that rained-out affair on the good main track. Foolish Heart, they would be foolish not to put this one on the engine, and I know Carlos David knows what he's doing. And Angel Arroyo, but this one will be on the engine. If he gets loose, it could be dangerous, but I just think the other 2 horses in the race, in my estimation, sort of window dressing for what's going to happen with these two other two horses.
Yeah, there's a very high probability they're just far superior as far as ability goes, both the 3 Foolish Heart and Hara, just matching them up and comparing them to the 1 Flashtown and the 4 Queen Domina. Foolish Heart, maybe less is more, and going 5 might be a positive for her. And I think she was beaten by a pretty nice filly last time out in Hull Bodemeister. Now we step up main event here, Friday's featured 8th, a really nice race at about 4:10 in the afternoon. We'll go the 6.5 in this high-priced allowance optional claimer. We did lose As Seen on TV, but between the 4 Lusitano, the 3 Went West, who's been solid in all 4 of his races, and the 1 Frosted Grace, you've got yourself a very intriguing 3-horse matchup. Let's talk about Went West first, though, who's a private buy, was owned by Gary and Mary West, purchased privately by Louis Russell, who seems, Ronnie, to buy. I mean, he's pretty active as far as scooping up horses privately, not out of the claim box.
Yeah, and it's interesting. He owns Went West now, and Lusitano was claimed from him last time out, so he's got double interest in this race. And Went West, and now in Louis Bond, the son of Union Rags, makes his local debut after a couple of solid sprint efforts at Mama while in the Kelly Breen barn. He was second to Chivalry at Gulfstream in the 2019 Buffalo Man during his 2-year-old campaign, so he's got some class there. He's had some good races up there for Kelly Breen. We'll see how he runs there. You're going to talk about the 4 Lusitano. Frosted Grace, very talented son of Mark Valesky. just doesn't like to win, so they're putting the blinkers back on. I would not be shocked if that horse won.
Do you, because I kind of view him, and I'm curious, I almost view Frosted Grace as like the cornerstone of this upcoming 8th race today, just for his consistency and the talent that you obviously touched upon, which is really evident. Yet, I mean, he lost a race and beaten by a tough old campaigner last time in Yodeleihu, but he lost yet another race that at the quarter pole, once they swung for home, I'm like, Frosted Grace is unbeatable. Just Luke has got a ton of horse, and he just can't put horses away.
Looks like he waits on horses. I mean, it's just my estimation. So I think a good move by putting the blinkers on. This horse has worn blinkers in the past, so maybe that'll turn this horse around. It hasn't lost by much in each of the races. Now tell me about Lusitano, who's going to Rohan's barn.
Rohan's barn off the claim, leading trainer, lost a tough one last time out. Thankfully, was second in that race. It was pretty close in deep stretch. Now, Running for Riz ran during a real portion of this GPW autumn season when speed was just doing great, and horses were getting loose and speed was carrying. Lusitano, though, despite a very mild stumble, put forth a good effort in this race, and I think this horse has found quite simply his niche fairly late in his 5-year-old season. He had a fairly eclectic career up to that point. I mean, just a brief snapshot, routing on the dirt, long on the turf, sprinting on the turf, but I feel like he's really kind of leveled off and he's come to hand over his last few, and I think he's got some quality, and maybe the time is right where he can combined with that good Gulfstream Park West debut, he can take another step forward for a trainer that does have a penchant, Ronnie, of just moving horses up out of the claim box.
Yeah, he does a good job, and he's our leading trainer, so certainly have to respect it. And it's going to be an interesting race. I think those are the logical three. See how it plays out. See if Frosted Grace can get that elusive victory.
Now somebody's going to bust through in this off the turf 10K 3-0 Filly Mare Friday nightcap. Again, this is leg 4 of the Stronach 5 this afternoon. And looking at the field, you've got a couple, in fact more than a couple, 3 main track onlys. And speaking of the MTOs, you took the 13 Free to Fly, who just, I think, off that confidence builder last time out, and just a dose of reality as she was descending in class to an easier field. I really view her, Ronnie, through the prism as just the filly to beat off a good recent race.
Yeah, stretching out to the mile, stalked early, drew clear late to beat those 12-5. Claim is going 6.5. She's 3 for 4 in the money at the distance, and I just thought off that she proved she hasn't wanted the distance, proved she can handle it, and that race was good last time out, so I put that on top. As we mentioned earlier, have Yako on my ticket, who's defeated a competitive field of 12-5 claimers in that turf to dirt the last time out. This horse, Antonio Sana, Luca Panici going for 2 in a row, thought it was a logical contender in there. And as you mentioned, Yako, just one of those horses, hard to leave off your ticket.
No, she runs hard, just tries hard, and I am a fan of hers. But I also am a fan and a pretty big proponent of trainer Peter Walder. And this call, taking Papa's Little Girl on top, for me is just a Peter Walder play in the last. She did not run well off the claim. In hindsight, probably aimed a little too high, maybe a little too ambitious in that Florida bred restricted race. She's back down in class, and her effort 2 back wasn't all that bad. So I'm going to take the number 1 Papa's Little Girl for Peter, second off the claim in the nightcap, as we catch up, Ronnie, in the meantime, with track announcer Darren Gagne for the scratches and changes. He's been doing a good job, hasn't he, right here at GPW?
Not a tough place, not an easy place to call, excuse me. After that rain yesterday, he did a fantastic job.
Absolutely. So we got a little Darren action coming up, scratches and changes, and wishing everybody the best of luck on this Friday the 13th here at Gulfstream West.
Well, thanks, guys, and once again, welcome everybody to live racing from South Florida at Gulfstream Park West in Miami Gardens. Let's take a look at the local weather and track conditions here in South Florida today. Finally, some sunshine in the Sunshine State, as we do have sunshine this afternoon. No rain on the menu today. The current temperature 88 degrees. Track condition, the main track is fast today, but with all the rain that we've had over the past 7 days, remain to be off the turf. Racing is once again off the turf at GPW today, but the main track is fast. Again, 88 degrees here at GPW this afternoon. Take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Starting in the first race today, scratch number 3, Appian Way. First race at 6.5 furlongs on the fast main track. Race 1, scratch number 3. And note that the first race, of course, kicks off the early pick 5. Second race is off the turf, will be a mile on the main track listed fast. Scratch number 2, Miss Outrageous. Scratch number 8, VK Legacy. Scratch number 9, Pearl's Scent. Change of rider for number 10, Lookin' Fine as Wine, Mario Fuentes. Mario Fuentes will ride number 10, Lookin' Fine as Wine, in the second race. Also scratch number 11, Copper. Scratch numbers 13, Baby Girl, and number 14, Matcha. Scratch numbers 11, 13, and 14 as well from the second race. Second race will start the early pick 4. The third race. Third race, scratch number 2, Coffee Futures, in race number 3 today, which is a mile on the fast main track. Race 3, scratch number 2, Coffee Futures. Fourth race today will start the Rainbow 6, 20-cent Rainbow 6 wagering, $125,000 guarantee today. No changes in race number 4, start of the Rainbow 6. Race 5 today, 6.5 furlong event on the fast main course. No changes in race 5. There is a program note for race 5. Number 7, Never Enough Cocoa. Never Enough Cocoa should be listed as a Ridgeling. That's a program note in race 5. Number 7, Never Enough Cocoa should be listed as a Ridgeling. Over the sixth race today, 6 furlongs on the fast main track. Sixth race, scratch number 4, Black Hope. Race 6, scratch number 4. Sixth race will start the late pick 4. Seventh race today, off the turf and 5 furlongs on the fast main track. Scratches in the 7th race. Number 2, Turn It On, is out. Note that number 3, Foolish Heart, races for the claiming tag. The 7th race, please note number 3, Foolish Heart, will be running for the claiming tag. Number 6, Designed by Kitten, is out. Scratch number 6, Designed by Kitten. Also scratch number 7, Fuzia. Scratch number 8, Domineering. Scratch number 9, Can't Buy Love. And scratch number 10, Sister Aurora. 7th race scratches are 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 8th and featured race today. Very nice allowance optional claimer in race 8. We do have 1 scratch in the 8th race today. That's the start of the late daily double. Scratch number 5, as seen on TV. 5 is scratched in today's featured 8th race. Race 8, scratch number 5. In the 9th race today, which is part of the Stronach 5, leg D of the Stronach 5, race 9 from GPW today. Off the turf, 1 mile on the fast main track. Scratch number 2, Lady Nina. Scratch number 3, Sassy Justice. Scratch number 5, La Incondicional. Scratch number 7, Anna Mazel. Scratch number 8, Vineyard Nina. Scratch number 9, Interest. Also scratch number 11, Hop on the Bus Gus. And scratch number 14, Janet B. Does It All. Scratches in the 9th race today are 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 11, and 14. And again, the 9th race is leg D of today's Stronach 5. As we mentioned, big guaranteed money today in the 20-cent Rainbow Six. It starts in race number 4 on the program. Today's guaranteed money for the jackpot, $125,000. $125,000 guarantee in today's Rainbow Six at GPW, 20-cent wagering, and that starts in race number 4. And the Stronach 5. Today's Stronach 5 starts with the first 3 legs at Laurel Park in Maryland. Race 7 will kick off today's Stronach 5 at about 3:24 p.m. Eastern Time. Second leg is race 8 from Laurel. Third leg is race 9 from Laurel. Then the 9th race here at GPW is the 4th leg in today's Stronach 5. It's scheduled at just about 4:42 p.m. Eastern Time. And the Stronach 5 today will be closed out San Francisco area, Golden Gate Fields. With a final leg, race number 3 from Golden Gate Fields will close out the Stronach 5 today. Just a 12% takeout in the Stronach 5 and $1 minimum wagering. So that's today's Stronach 5 lineup. Again, it starts race 7 at Laurel Park. And GPW's 9th race is the 4th leg in the Stronach 5 today.
And they're off. Second in the 2-path. Round first inside. A quarter of a mile to go, and he's started out. Last of the 12 as they roll into the backstretch.
Shaman Ghost is there too. Bruns is going to have to work for it. It's going to be a photo finish, and it's going to be won by Shaman Ghost.
Shaman Ghost out towards the middle of the track. And Shaman Ghost, an overwhelming force. Shaman Ghost takes the Queen's Plate.
just on the verge of getting this 9-race Friday the 13th program underway here at Gulfstream Park West. On the main track throughout the afternoon, 6.5 furlongs, your battleground of the opener. Jason Blewett, Ron Nicoletti. Glad you're with us, everybody, as we settle in, Ronnie boy. It's a big weekend here with the 5 Florida Bred Stakes tomorrow afternoon, and we've got 9 today, including a very nice 6-figure guarantee in the Rainbow Six.
I saw something very strange in the sky this morning. It's called the sun.
Yeah.
It's been wild around here. It's a beautiful day. It's actually a little muggy, but not really a nice afternoon, and it's going to dry out. The turf course probably be back on it again Sunday, but as you mentioned, 5 nice stakes tomorrow on the main track.
Definitely, and depending upon your stance, I mean, there's opportunity to be had. You and I both like a couple of horses who are basically the same price right now in this first race, and the pick 5, obviously, for formality reasons, does get underway here, and I'll take a little shot at this ticket. Now, Ronnie and I were joking yesterday because the early pick 5 on that Thursday card paid over $46,000 for 50 cents. And, I had quipped, do you get a consolation for having no winners out of the 5? Hoping for a little better luck today, looking at this rundown of races, where I do think the 9 Bomo scene, even if you don't love him, is worth including, and I'll elaborate on that opinion in a few seconds. I don't think I had anything too wacky or out of the ordinary on this ticket. Let's see, the 4th race, now I got 3 logicals there, and then wrapping it up. You know what? I mean, wrapping it up in that 5th race this afternoon, I'm going to go 8-12. That is a 12-horse, Ronnie, dirt sprint cash out. So if you like big fields on the main, I mean, Gulfstream Park West has got you covered.
Yeah, that's a big field there. And we were laughing also earlier today when we both looked at our selections, and so we picked the 8-12 Cold. So what shot do we have in that one? But a good ticket, $24. And this first race, Jason, I thought we both were probably thinking the same thing. The favorites 2-1 is 0 for 12. I wanted to look somewhere else.
Now, in the defense, I guess, of Nimble Beast, despite that 0 for 12 record, and that is an absolute valid concern, and I'm with you, he has run, again, for the level at this time of the year in a spot like this, he has, for the most part, been pretty competitive, and although beating a pole last time out, he was wired over a sloppy track, and that's been kind of a meat tradition where these sloppy tracks have carried speed. They were certainly doing that first half of October. I get your reservations. He's the horse to beat. Let's move on to the 6 Macon Legacy, who, again, in a race where a lot of these horses are with Peace and Love professional maidens, he's the first of 2 Antonio Sano-trained runners combined along with his stablemate Concilium, who's the 8th. They are winless in 51 races. Yet that being said, Make It a Legacy has Edgared and does come in off a good recent race.
Yeah, it was a nice performance in rallying up the rail last time out, but you're right, 0 for 28, but he's got 5 seconds and 5/3, thus putting him in the second spot for me. He's got to prove that he can break maiden. I mean, I'm using him on my ticket. I probably didn't respect the 1 enough with the drop from 18 to 10. Probably the logical horse, but I'm looking for a price in here.
And you landed on a price right next door to the first Antonio runner. He's got a little bit of the Michael Jordan thing going on with the with his tongue hanging out of his mouth there. Good look there. But anyway, you're right next door with the 7. Wiki Did It. I like backing barns that are in a groove, and I do like this outfit a lot. There's my man Steve Boyer, longtime former assistant to Jimmy Jerkins, and now works for Ken Sweezy. You got Angel Arroyo up, who's been doing a good job. And does this horse, Ronnie, maybe make a dent here for 10 on the main?
Well, he's lightly raced. He's dropping to the 10 level, this horse. He's on the main track for the first time. Turning back to 6.5. One of the angles I like, he showed speed going long on the grass. Turning back for Kent. Angel Arroyo handling the geldings. First ever outing on the turf. I was looking for a price because of all the reasons we mentioned, with horses being 0 for 28, 0 for 12. So maybe Wiki Did It gets it done today.
Almost seen the 9 is for me. Didn't want to, and he's not as good as Guaco. So it was a double whammy, facing Guaco, who was odds on, and having to go 7. I don't think this horse wants to go that far. So a little less distance works. He's got some speed, and he's got some races. I know they were a long time ago, but Ronnie, I mean, you look at that performance in late October of 2019, again, well over a year ago, but still, he's run some good races against better fields on the dirt throughout his career.
Yeah, and he's got that speed. You like the fact that he has speed, so he could be dangerous in it. And he's also, we're both like 11 to 10 to 1 with our selection.
We absolutely are. Post break continues with Making a Legacy, trying to graduate in career start number 29. He's got leading rider Edgar Zayas, and we'll get set to go for the first of 9 on this Friday card here at Gulfstream West.
And the horses are on the track and parading for the first race today from Gulfstream Park West. The main track is fast. We are off the turf today at GPW. The first race today is 6.5 furlongs on the fast main track. Scratch number 3, Appian Way, here in race number 1. Offers daily double, Quinella Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering, 50-cent pick 3 wagering. Also starts today's early 50-cent pick 5. Pick 5 wagering featured in the first race. And race 1 also offers $1 super high 5 wagering. First race at 6.5 furlongs. The horses are on the track. We're just a few minutes away from the start of the early pick 5 today at GPW. You still have time to wager in today's early pick 5, just a couple of minutes away from race 1. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the early pick 5 at GPW. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Starting the loading process here for the first race. From South Florida at Gulfstream Park West in Miami Gardens. Stepping in the gate first is number 1, Nimble Beast, with Miguel Vasquez. Here comes Making a Legacy with Edgar Zayas. Goes 6.5 furlongs here. The main track is fast off the turf. Stepping up now, Wiki Did It. Dream Will Come is in. Here comes Soul Seeker. Bomosine steps up. Chill Haze, and the last one will be UDL for the outside. Set for the Friday opener, GPW. They're in the gate. And they're off and running in the opener. And a good start for all of them here, and a big lineup here for the early lead battle. And it's going to be Chill Haze punching through to take a short lead. From the inside, Dream Will Come has speed. Up on the outside, Bomosine gets away in third. Between runners, Wiki Did It is there in fourth. UDL is up on the far outside, currently running in fifth position. Then Nimble Beast toward the inside is next at the race into the turn. Let me come back to Making a Legacy. And the trailer is Soul Seeker as they race into the turn and head down past the opening quarter. 22.35 fast opening tempo here in Chill Haze, and Hector Barrios setting his tempo. Up on the outside, taking a clear second now is Bomosine. Back to third is Dream Will Come. Up on the outside, advancing from fourth and taking some interest now. Coming on, here comes Nimble Beast with Miguel Vasquez, 4-5 favorite, moving into that second position now. Just in front of Bomosine, but still has to run down this leader, Chill Haze. They come toward the top of the stretch. The half was 45.64 seconds. Chill Haze has the lead, looking for the upset here at 6-1, but Nimble Beast is taking hard aim at this leader. Bomosine is back there in third. Up on the outside, Making a Legacy is coming on from fourth down to the final 16th mile. It's still Chill Haze with the lead. Nimble Beast is second. Then it's Making a Legacy moving into third, but Chill Haze takes them all the way. Chill Haze wins it. Nimble Beast second, then Making a Legacy third, followed by Bomosine and Soul Seeker from last into the high five. The time was 1:17.03. Number 5, Chill Haze was first. Second, number 1, Nibble Beast. Third, number 6, Making a Legacy. Fourth, number 9, Bomosine. And finishing fifth, number 4, Soul Seeker. Soul Seeker completes the high five number at 24-1. It's 51694. It's not yet official. 51694. Ladies and gentlemen, returning to the winner's circle in this afternoon's first race, number 5, Chill Haze, and jockey Hector Barrios. Chill Haze is dark Bayer Brown gelding, 3-year-old, son of Justin Phillip, out of the Essex True Mare Silent Fright, bred in Kentucky by Castleton Lions, owned by EAC Racing Stable, LLC, trained by Enrique Amato. Enrique Amato, the winning trainer, Hector Barrios, the winning rider, Chill Haze. First lifetime win today. Time for the 6.5 furlongs, 117.03. And it's official. Results of the first race official. Looking ahead to race number 2 today. Off the turf will be at a mile on the fast main track. In race 2 is off the turf. We are off the turf today at GPW. Second race scratches. Number 2, Ms. Outrageous is out. Number 8, VK Legacy is out. 9, Pearl Scent is out. Number 10, Lookin' Fine as Wine. Make the jockey Mario Fuentes. Mario Fuentes will ride number 10 in the upcoming second race. Also scratch number 11, Copper. Number 13, Baby Girl, and scratch number 14, Matchup. Race 2 scratches are 2, 8, 9, 11, 13, and 14. Second race will have Daily Double, Quinella Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta Wagering, 50-cent pick 3, and starts the early pick 4. Race 2 will also have Super High Five Wagering. Prices are up. A $14 winner to start out the Friday program. Chill Haze returned 14 even, 480 and 320. Number 1, Nimbleby, second, 260 and 210. And third, number 6, Making a Legacy, 320. $2 Exacta, 5 and 1, 32.60. The Quinella 1, 5, 10.80. 50-cent Trifecta, 5, 1 and 6, $28.65. The Superfecta is 5, 1, 6 and 9. The $1 Superfecta price, 5, 1, 6, 9, $223.90. 10-cent Superfecta, $22.39. Super High Five was hit in the first race. The high five on 51694 for $2,466.60. Post time of the second race started the early pick 4, just about 20 minutes away.
because we've got a mandatory Rainbow Six day out here at Gulfstream Park. Well, we move on to race number 2 this afternoon here at Gulfstream Park West. We are off the turf. We'll go 2 turns over the main track following a speedy inside speed position winner in the first race in Chill Haze, who probably a combination of him catching the right field, and again, he was able to control from the opening bell. Had a lot of rain here the last few days and counting, and we'll be keeping tabs, as I normally do, on the track moving forward. Again, a tough race, I think, collectively to fully or maybe confidently gauge from, considering Nimble Beast maybe a little over bet at 4 to 5 and is now over 13. But with Chill Haze down on the rail, continuing to find more, we'll see if that's the place to be on this main track as we do move forward. And we've got a field off the bat led by the inside position, number 1, Revved Up Like a Deuce. And I'm not sure ultimately which way to fall on the side of the fence post with this filly, and my gut feeling was this morning that I wanted to watch one this afternoon on the main, and for me anyway, I am going to wait until she gets back on the turf. And what scares me is, or at least my big concern with this Kathleen O'Connell Miguel Vasquez filly by Overdriven, is the fact that the only dirt race she has, not that she's run all that many times, but clearly people are betting her and banking on the fact that her last dirt race on October 22nd was just a gigantic step in the right direction, considering her other first race, or I should say her other dirt race, was a completely forgettable performance over the summertime at Gulfstream. My issue with that race last time out is, A, I don't think she ran all that well in it, and B, most importantly, it's a sloppy track. And she's not getting that today. And the high water mark is that turf race of hers, 2 back at over 60 to 1. I'm wondering if she's just better on a wet track, or more importantly, on the turf, and she gets neither of those traits this afternoon. I'm gonna watch one here with the one Revved Up Like a Deuce. I get she's a contender. I prefer others in this race, and my feeling with the 3 Camellia Gal, who despite being more heavily raced than Revved Up Like a Deuce at 0-for-8 in her career for trainer J.C. Avila, I felt as though and truly believe she might like the tempo of this race a bit more than that Cowboys and Indians 5 furlong style that is so appropriate to her last race, where an off-the-turf race, she was 6 to 5. She was going up against a really well-meant and eventually much the best winning David Fox, a co-favorite in that race, in Epimeister. I felt as though she might appreciate a longer race this afternoon, even though, truth be told, I think a mile for this entire field, in a very general sense, is a pretty big hurdle. But I'm hoping Camellia Gal with Edgar can get around Revved Up Like a Deuce and play out as the inside speed, and I'll take her here. Looking at the number 4 Moonlit Miss in this race, and I get options are a little bit limited considering the level and the off-the-turf status. This is the wild card of the race, and it would not surprise me at all if it was a combination of her catching just the perfect storm, a scratch-reduced field of off-the-turf fillies, many of which have had more chances than she's had to date. I'm just always scared, and I always have so much trepidation backing turf horses with no dirt form in off-the-turf races, because they're rarely good prices, and it does seem every now and then one will step up and win. But by and large, I think they're bad bets in general. I was looking at the pedigree. It's kind of a despite having some big names like Malibu Moon and Tisnow. I had noticed the dam herself won one turf race, was 1 for 6 on the grass, and again, she's a contender, and she is the X factor through and through, but I've got her third, capping that 3, 5, 4, 12 trifecta and super. The 5 Miss Rote, let me mention her real fast as the riders are up for trainer Juan Rodriguez. You know, getting back to my point about Camellia Gal, where I feel that 5, or stretching out from 5 to a mile, might be a better fit for her, yet this whole field has to go a pretty tough 1 mile distance. I do like the fact that Miss Rote has come to hand. Her last 2 races have really been a sizable and noteworthy improvement off of where she was 3, 4, and 5 back. And moreover, I think she, maybe more than any other horse in this race, will have a decent amount of, for lack of a better term, foundation, just because she's run pretty well going what I think is the toughest distance to win at, 7 furlongs. Could be a good spot for the 5 Miss Rote. We'll see how she does. I'm taking the number 3 Camellia Gal with Edgard, and we'll start the post parade with the inside posted, revved up like a deuce for the second race, chasing Friday's early pick 4.
And the horses stepping onto the track for the post parade. Race number 2 off the turf. 1 mile on the fast main course. Fillies and Mares maiden claimer is $16,000 down to $14,000 for 3-year-olds and up. Here in the second race, scratch number 2 Ms. Outrageous. Scratch number 8 VK Legacy. Scratch number 9 Perlicent. Scratch number 11 Copper, and also scratch number 13 Baby Girl and number 14 Matcha. Scratches in race 2 are 2, 8, 9, 11, 13, and 14. Second race offers daily double Quinella Exacta, trifecta superfecta wagering, 50-cent pick 3, $1 super high 5. And race 2 starts the early pick 4. Time for the early pick 4 at GPW race 2 coming up in just a few minutes.
Down to 2-1 right now is the number 3 Camilla Girl. If you're just joining, this race was moved from the turf to the main track. Fast main track today. Got sunny skies, and Camilla Gal is stretching out to a mile. You look at her last race, she bobbled at the start. She goes up and she chases the pace that afternoon, settles for third. It's against those $25,000 maidens. And that was a sprint to move from the grass to 5 furlongs on the main track. So the question is, how does this horse handle the stretch out to the 2-turn mile this afternoon, which this race reverts back to after moving from the grass to the main track. So Camilla Gal looks like a logical choice in here, but she's got to prove she can handle the distance. With that said, still put her on the top of the ticket. Horse that's currently 5-2 is the number 1, revved up like a deuce. This one broke from an outside post last time out, and you go look at its last race. Went up there and vied for the lead. Weakened to finish 5th against Similar. That was going 7 furlongs here. Sounds like a broken record, but that was on that sealed, sloppy track. We've had a lot of rain here over the last couple of weeks. The trainer is Kathleen O'Connell. Got Miguel Vasquez named to ride today. Thought it was a pretty nice race last time out. Certainly the drop in competition helped this horse and got inside speed, so maybe it's as simple as the number 1, revved up like a deuce, carving out a good trip. The number 5, Miss Rote, who's I think a square price at 8-1. Is stretching out to the mile after showing speed and weakening late in a pair of rain-down affairs going 7 furlongs on the dirt. But if you look, she's run well going 2 turns, albeit it's been on the grass. So it proves to me that maybe she'll be able to handle this distance this afternoon. Her square price, as I said, currently up there at 8-1. And one other horse we'll touch on is the number 4, and that's Moonlight Miss. And Moonlight Miss broke from a tough outside post last time out. You're going to put blinkers on. Now, that was on the turf. Here's another horse that's never been on the main track. So we'll see how Miss Moonlight runs for trainer Armando de la Cerda with Semi Camacho in the saddle. Kicks off our first of 2 pick 4s this afternoon. We've got about $30,000 in that pool. Looking to turn it over to track announcer Darren Gagne in just a couple of seconds, and then we'll be back here for race number 3.
You still have time to wager in the early pick 4. Race 2 coming up in just a couple of minutes. Once again, the scratches in race 2 are 2, 8, 9, 11, 13, and 14. Mario Fuentes is the rider of number 10, Looking Fine as Wine. Couple of minutes away from the start of the early pick 4, race 2. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the early pick 4. Field arriving at the starting gate for the second race. Kick off the early pick 4 wager. Off the turf on the main track. Listed fast at 1 mile. Stepping into the gate first from the inside, revved up like a deuce. Miguel Vasquez steps in. Also, Let's Not Get Excited. Post position 6, or saddle pad 6, Carlos Montalvo in the gate. Here comes Camellia Gal. Camellia Gal, number 3, is now locked away. Here comes Sassy Gidget next. And Sassy Gidget is in. The outside gate, Looking Fine as Wine. Mario Fuentes picks up the ride here. Looking Fine as Wine settles in. Also moving up, Moonlight Miss. Just a bit fractious on the inside, revved up like a deuce. Acting up just a bit, but has settled back down. And then Miss Rote is now locked away. And from the outside, USS Lois will be the last one. They're in the gate. And they're off and running. From the inside, revved up like a deuce, is revved up quickly out of the gate by Miguel Vasquez to the early lead. Right there, Camellia Gal has some speed as well to challenge as they race into the first turn. And now it's Camellia Gal who goes on with it. And now, rather, it's Miss Rote from the center of the pack who surges up now to take the lead from revved up like a deuce. Camellia Gal to the outside. Moonlight Miss toward the inside, saving ground around the turn. As they head for the backstretch, those top 4 are tightly packed, and they're about 4 lengths clear of the next one in line. That's USS Lois in 5th. Then in 6th position is Looking Fine as Wine, and Sassy Gidget is back there as well. The opening quarter, 24.40 seconds. On the lead, Miss Rote has it by 3 parts of a length. Revved up like a deuce on the outside is in that second position. Right there in 3rd. Just off the speed is Moonlight Miss toward the inside 3rd. In between runners, Camellia Gal still has speed from 4th. Closing in from 5th now toward the inside is USS Lois. Then on the outside, it's Let's Not Get Excited, followed by Looking Fine as Wine and Sassy Gidget. The half was 48.33 seconds. The battle up front now. Miss Rhoda short lead, revved up like a deuce on the outside. Coming after that one, and also joining the fray is Camellia Gal. The battle is really strong here as they come to the top of the stretch. A 3-pronged attack, and also getting into it, USS Lois is picking up the leaders from the outside from 4th to 3rd, now 2nd. USS Lois is coming on. Camellia Gal heads them into the lane. Camellia Gal is short lead. USS Lois on the far outside. Those two are battling 1-2 with Miss Road back in 3rd position. In between horses, Moonlight Miss is next. Toward the inside, Looking Fine as Wine. But in deep stretch, USS Lois and Alberto Burgos have taken the lead. And USS Lois is going to win it. USS Lois over Camellia Gal. Then it was Looking Fine as Wine in 3rd. Tight for 4th, Moonlight Miss and Miss Rote. Time was 1:41.03. Number 12, USS Lois Furs. Second, number 3, Camellia Gal. Third, number 10, Lookin' Fine as Wine. Fourth, number 4, Moonlight Miss. And finishing fifth, number 5, Miss Rote. The numbers are 12, 3, 10, 4, and 5. It is not yet official. 12, 3, 10, 4, 5. Returning to the winner's circle this afternoon's second race is number 12, USS Lois. Dark Bear Brown Filly, 3-year-old by Awesome Again. Out of the C's Tizzy Mare, Tizzy Mistress, bred by Adina Springs and Richard Barton Enterprises in Kentucky. The winning owner, Tom Grether Farms Incorporated and Heather Lawrence. The winning trainer, Heath Lawrence. The winning jockey, Alberto Burgos. USS Lois scores in this afternoon's second race, covering the distance in 1:41.03 for the mile. Once again, congratulations and connections of number 12, USS Lois, Tom Grether Farms, and Heath Lawrence. Winning trainer Heath Lawrence as well, and jockey Alberto Burgos. First lifetime win for USS Lois. And it's official. Results of the second race official. Looking ahead to the third race today. Third race will have Daily Double, Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering, 50-cent rolling pick 3, and $1 super high 5 wagering. In the upcoming third race, scratch number 2, Coffee Futures. Third race today, scratch number 2. Prices are up here in the second race. USS Lois pulls the upset at 19-1 and returns $41.40 to win, $17.20 and $8 for USS Lois on top. Second, number 3, Camellia Gal, $4.360. Third, number 10, Lookin' Fine as Wine, $10.20. $2 exact at 12 and 3, return $238.20. Quinella 3 and 12, $85.60. 50-cent trifecta, 12, 3 and 10. Paid $442.85. That's for 50 cents on the trifecta. $442.85. $1 superfecta is a big one. $6,686.80. That's for a $1 super. 10-cent super, $668.68. And no winners in the high five in race number 2. So that high five carryover for the third race is now $1,519.65. The early daily double, pretty good here as well. 5 and 12 for the early double numbers. $404.20 for today's early daily double. Post time for the upcoming third race, just about 20 minutes away. Again, in today's third race, scratch number 2.
the two path. Round the first inside. Great. And a quarter of a mile to go, and he's 6 yards out. Last of the 12, but they roll into the backstretch.
Race number 3 this afternoon, a 1 mile event. These are claimers, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2 in life. $6,250. Scratch the number 2 Coffee Futures, and this is the penultimate race before the Rainbow Six, but a pretty good race, betting race at least, because I was torn between 2 horses in here, one being Twilight Galaxy and the other one being the current 2-to-1 favorite, Nationalist. I sided with Twilight Galaxy, who's stepping up today to face winners at a mile after returning. It was a long layoff. It was a year-long layoff and was really impressive. Defeated those 12-5 maidens, going 7 furlongs. It was on that sealed sloppy track that afternoon for Efren Loza Jr. You're getting Edgard Zayas going for 2 in a row. This is a lightly raced order of flatter, but was this horse aided by a sealed sloppy track that certainly has been favoring speed for the last 2-3 weeks? We've been dodging raindrops that whole time. So Twilight Galaxy up there at 5-2. And as I mentioned, I was torn between this one and the number 6 Nationalist is 2-1. And I'll tell you why. Nationalist is going to cut back to the mile after making a move last time out for the lead and settling for second behind a repeat winner called I Need a Tequila. Actually, that one was 2 winners in a row. We're going to be running again here back on Sunday. That was going 1 mile and 70 yards last time out. The trainer is Mauricio Fuentes. He's got his son Mario in the saddle this afternoon. So number 6 Nationalist just off that last race, and I think the turnback certainly was flattered by running second behind a multiple winner that's really been in good form, and that is I Need That Tequila. Now, the number 8 horse in here, who's currently 7-2, this one is dropping to this $6,250 two-lifetime level after facing tougher. Now, this one faced tougher on both turf and dirt, you know, with a modicum of success in there. But I found a stat on Rodolfo Garcia with horses going turf to dirt in the claiming ranks. He's pretty solid. He's 5 for 22, 23%. He's in the money 45% of the time, and his return on investment is $2.06. So that's pretty good over the past 5 years. So he didn't have barn that you wouldn't think that he does this a lot, going from turf to dirt, but when he does it pretty well. And that horse, as I mentioned, 7-2. One other horse we'll touch on this afternoon is the number 4 Auburn, and this one a daughter of Brethren for Louis Ramirez. And you just look at its last 2 races, third in both those races. Now, last was going on the sealed sloppy track, sort of closed against the bias, was bumped at the start, but was really closing well in that race. So if things get dicey on the front end, maybe it sets up for a horse like the number 4 horse in here, Auburn. So they're about to get the call for riders up for race number 3. Super High Five pool is over $2,400. We're going to turn it over to the boys, Darren and Jason, in just a couple of moments for the race number 3 stuff. Good luck, everybody.
And the horses stepping onto the track for the 3rd race today at Gulfstream Park West. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, claiming $6,250. These are non-winners of 2. Going 1 mile on the fast main track. Scratch number 2, Coffee Futures here in the 3rd race. Scratch number 2. There's Daily Double, Quinella Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 50-cent Pick 3, and $1 Super High Five wagering. 3rd race coming up next, a flat mile on the fast main track. Couple of minutes away here in race 3. Once again, scratch number 2, Coffee Futures.
Red and yellow colors of the inside posted. Number 1, Twilight Galaxy, who I think deserves to be favored. I really do. It's not like by a wide margin per se, but I feel in hindsight this filly by Flatter had a lot to prove last time out. I get she was a big favorite at 3-2 most recently a couple of weeks ago, but when you consider she was going 7 furlongs, wet track, and most importantly, first start back off a 53-week layoff, it was just a good return out of her. And not to retread what we've already talked about with this race, but I still think Efren Loza Jr., maybe he's not a household name nationally, and he doesn't run all that many horses, but he's just not a trainer that wastes efforts. I always have confidence when he's running a horse, no matter the level, they're going to show up and they're going to run well, and I felt as though Twilight Galaxy might even be a bit better today as she stretches out in distance. I mean, aesthetically, she's by Flatter, Empire Maker, Damn, even for 62.50. That to me strikes me as a horse pedigree, as far as the pedigree is concerned, filly that might relish the 1 mile distance. Now you've got trainer Sandra Matei setting out a 1-2 punch. The 5 Fast Fraction, and more importantly, the number 6 Nationalist, but both horses are bet right now. My confidence is way stronger, way more palpable with Nationalist, and my confidence comparing the two stablemates together, my confidence is that way because her form has just been better, I'd say, over her last 2. What trips me up with Fast Fraction is the poor race last time out against I Need the Tequila. Just not a great Gulfstream Park West return for her. In the case of Nationalist, she's got good cruising speed, a bug rider in Mario Fuentes, who's ridden well here and has been doing a good job with the chances he's received, and just a logical player here at 5-2. The 8 Lavexia, of the first 3 wagering choices, she deserves to be the biggest price in just, sizing up the 1, 6, and 8. And in a way, I think she kind of gets a little bit of a wise guy type flair to her, or at least feel, solely because, and Ronnie had pulled the good stat with trainer Rodolfo Garcia, who evidently has done pretty well with his turf to dirt moves, but her 3rd place finish 2 back in mid-September over at the big track, that was a good effort. And I said to Ronnie on the morning show, I said I really, despite being pretty bullish on the Efren horse, the Loza runner on the rail with Edgard, I think that race with Tokyo and Simple Story, she was 3rd behind those 2 fillies, I think both of those horses would stack up very nicely with this cast as a whole, and she's currently 4-1 right now from the outside with jockey Sammy Camacho. We get closer to the gate, we go 2 turns here on the Gulfstream Park West main track, and it was good seeing some outside runners, horses that didn't save all the ground, run 1-2 in that second race. I think that's a good sign moving forward, even and fair, and we'll see what shakes out here in the 3rd as we start a new batch of pick 3s, 8-5 on the favorite down inside.
You still have time to wager in today's third race featuring Super High Five wagering. Horses are approaching the starting gate just a couple of minutes away from race 3. And they reached the gate. It's post time. Post time for the third race, getting set to load in. Twilight Galaxy and Edgard Zayas to the inside gate. Twilight Galaxy currently the 3-2 favorite on the board. Now moving up is Randy Abbey with Carlos Montalvo. That one's the longest shot on the board at 45-1 currently. Here comes Auburn, Marcos Meneses. Five Fast Friction stepping up next with Joe Trejos. And it will be Nationalist and Mario Fuentes. Nationalist goes in. Now we're waiting for Amber Princess. Here comes Amber Princess with Alberto Burgos. And the last one will be La Vieja from the outside with Sammy Camacho to complete the line. For race 3 at GPW, they're in the gate. Set for the 1 mile journey. They're off and running. Inside, Twilight Galaxy had a pretty good start. Randy Abbey is from between horses up to take the early lead with Fast Friction up on the early pace as well as they head into that first turn. It's Randy Abbey with the lead. Fast Friction up along the outside second. Twilight Galaxy toward the inside bounds along and saves ground in third. Nationalist is toward the outside in the center of the track from fourth. Then toward the inside in fifth, it's Amber Princess. And the trailer on the outside, La Vieja. She joins the fray, and they're tightly packed as they head down the backstretch. The opening quarter, 24.37 seconds. On the lead, it's Randy Abbey. Randy Abbey, 60-1 on the board. Shows the way by a half a length. Fast Friction applying the pressure now. Here comes Fast Friction right alongside that long shot leader. Nationalist to the outside is in third. Twilight Galaxy is fourth toward the inside. La Vieja is still up on the outside in about the three-path racing in fifth position now. As Amber Princess is the trailer. They race onto the far turn and make the way. Rather, the trailer in the field is Auburn. They've passed the half mile in 48.03 seconds. This big battle continues up front. The big long shot, Randy Abbey on the inside. Up on the outside, Fast Friction. Fast Friction taking a short lead from Randy Abbey. And here comes Nationalist from third. Winding up from fourth is Twilight Galaxy. Auburn making a big run from the back of the pack as they turn for home. The one to catch now is Fast Friction up on the outside, Nationalist, and now it's Fast Friction, Nationalist, and Twilight Galaxy. Twilight Galaxy is hitting her best stride on the outside. She comes after Fast Friction down to the final furlong. A good battle here. Fast Friction and Twilight Galaxy, and Fast Friction hangs on to win it. Fast Friction won it. A long neck. Twilight Galaxy was second. Auburn home third. Nationalist fourth. And Randy Abbey was fifth. The time 140.11. Number 5, Fast Friction was first. Number 1, Twilight Galaxy second. Number 4, Auburn finished third. Number 6, Nationalist home fourth. And finishing fifth to complete the high five, the long shot Randy Abbey at 60-1, finishing fifth. It's 5-1, 4, 6, and 3. Not yet official. 5-1, 4, 6, 3. The stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They are taking a look at the start of race number 3. Please hold all tickets until the third race is official. Again, there's a stewards inquiry. They are looking at the start of race 3. Returning to the winner's circle in this afternoon's third race is number 5, Fast Friction. Fast Friction and jockey Joe Trejos. Winners of the third race today, Fast Friction, a 3-year-old bay filly by Algorithms out of the Heroes Tribute mare Wonderful Wonderful, bred in Kentucky by Copper Cap Farm. The owner, Bruno Schickendance. Bruno Schickendance, the winning owner, winning trainer Sandra Matier, winning jockey Joe Trejos. Fast Friction, winner of the third race in 140.11 for the mile. The stewards' inquiry completed. No change to the order of finish in the third race. And the stewards' inquiry completed with no change to the order of finish. The results of the third race, official. Race 3, official. The fourth race will be up next today. Start of the Rainbow Six. There are no changes in this afternoon's fourth race. $125,000 guaranteed for the 20-cent Rainbow Six starting in race 4. Prices are up in the third race. Number 5, Fast Friction, the winner, $12.40 to win, $4.40 and $3.20. Second, the 1, Twilight Galaxy, $3.40, $2.60. Third, number 4, Auburn, $2.80. $2 active, 5 and 1, $43.20. $2 Quinella, 1 and 5, $17.40. 50-cent trifecta, 5, 1 and 4, $29.35 for the 50-cent try. The superfecta 5, 1, 4, and 6. $1 super, $112.70. 10-cent super, $11.27. The high five was hit here in the third race rather. Third race high five was hit. 5, 1, 4, 6, 3 for the high five. $926 even. Rolling daily double, 12 and 5, $388.40. $388.40 for the 12-5 double. 50-cent pick 3, the first pick 3 of the day, $679.45. 50-cent pick 3 on 5, 12, and 5, $679.45. And it's time for the 20-cent Rainbow Six, $125,000 guarantee coming up next in race 4. No changes in race number 4. Post time just about 20 minutes for the fourth race and the Rainbow Six.
races with Daily Racing Form's new mobile pass performances. Access the most trusted information in horse racing, including exclusive buyer speed figures and DRF analysis and selections. Experience the mobile optimized DRF pass performances on your phone from anywhere at any time. Go to drf.com/now. Use coupon code NOW to get a free single card and get the power of DRF in the palm of your hand.
It is now Rainbow Six time, our fourth race of the afternoon. A 6 1/2 furlong sprint maiden claiming the fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward, $35,000 down to $25,000, $125,000. The jackpot guarantee this afternoon. Got my normal $43.20 ticket today, and it's a reverse pyramid. I went heavy in the first three races, and in this race here, I used the current favorite up there, and that is the 5 You're the Best. I also used K's Running Free and the number 2 Fearless Girl. 3 deep again in race number 5 with Altman, Highly Noted, and True Identity. And in race number 6, 3 deep in there, probably the big favorite's going to be the number 9, the Spider, but I also use Venerate and Tribute Flag, so I got lots of coverage in those first 3 legs. Now, we only have a 4-horse field in race number 7, and both those horses look like they have a big shot. The 5 Hara and the 3 Foolish Heart. This is from Carlos David with speed. In race number 8, the 2 deep in there with Went West and Frosted Grace in that particular race. And in the last race, I went with the main track only, number 13 Free to Fly, and also used the hard-knocking campaigner in number 4 Yako. 43-20 for me, and you can just see by the board how wide open this first leg of the Rainbow Six is. We got a couple of 3-to-1s, a 7-to-2, and a 9-to-2, and we'll start it off with the horse that currently went the very tepid favorite of 3-to-1, and that is K's Running Free, who's turning back to a sprint distance this afternoon. In the first race, since surrendering that late 2-length lead when finishing second, that was against those $40,000 maidens going a 1-turn mile. That was on that sealed sloppy track. It was across town at Gulfstream Park. David Fawkes, Hector Berrios, so win on today's card. See if we can get another one with the number 3, K's Running Free. Now, the number 5, You're the Best, who's co-favorite up there right now, is making a first start since she shook off some trouble at the start to finish third against the same level of competition, going 6 1/2 furlongs. Was on a sealed, sloppy surface across town. I want to show you a stat on Victor Barboza Jr. with horses returning from a 61 to 180-day layoff. Maiden claim is sprints on the dirt. He's 8 for 16. That's 50%. 81% in the money. 257 is the return investment with that DRF formula stat. So certainly what a stat that is. And every time I look up a stat for Victor Barboza Jr., it usually comes up over 40%. So as I mentioned, dueling with favoritism with K's Running Free. And then the other horse I used on my ticket was the number 2, and that is Fearless Girl, and this one's dropping today. Never been against maiden claimers before. 3 previous races against maiden special weight competition. They tried the blinkers last time out when his horse broke from the rail. Looked like he broke a step slow. Taking the blinkers off after only the 1 start. Maybe that'll wake this one up for Trina Rich Silvestri. And you get Edgar Zayas handling the little bit of class relief today, going to the maiden claiming ranks. For the number 2, look, you can see that she's on her toes right now and looking good. One other horse before we turn it over to the guys upstairs. Maybe the number 4, Dialing Some Sass. This one is a daughter of Dialed In, debuting for Kathleen O'Connell, like Dialed In's. When they run on the main track, Emicial Jaramillo will be in the saddle, and that one up there at 9-2. So a wide open race to start the Rainbow Six with the $125,000 jackpot guarantee. They're going to get the call for riders up in just a couple of moments, and then we'll turn it over to the guys upstairs, and we'll see how race 4 plays out, the opening leg of today's Rainbow Six.
And the horses are stepping onto the track for the post parade in the fourth race today. Fourth race kicks off the 20-cent Rainbow Six. The jackpot guarantee today is $125,000 in the Rainbow Six. There are no changes in race number 4. Fourth race, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claiming $35,000 tags down to $25,000. 6.5 furlongs on the fast main track. Race 4, start of the Rainbow Six, just a few minutes away. Again, $125,000 guaranteed today in the Rainbow Six jackpot.
Like those silks, the black with the red stripe, and that obviously are the silks worn by Paco aboard the 5. You're the best. I also think of the ending montage in the Karate Kid whenever this filly by Malibu Moon runs. Looking at her for Victor Barboza, I think this is a good spot for her to bring out her best and show she's potentially best of this cast of maiden 35s. And I'm willing, because she didn't run that well in her only race in maiden claiming company, but I'm willing to chalk that loss up to a horse that maybe simply doesn't like a sloppy sealed track. And she was beaten that day by a very well-intentioned, sappy trainer change in Antigone. I like the 5. You're the best in this race. Now, trainer Kathleen O'Connell's in the mix, sending out a 1-2 punch. She's got Divine Martha on the rail, along with the 4, Dial In Some Sass. Here's a filly by Dialed In who opened up short with those purple and green colors and a Misael riding. And I had noticed the dam never raced, and this is the second foal. There's a minor dirt sprint winner in the family, an older sibling. You know, the fact of the matter is this filly won't have to be, in all likelihood, all that much to make a bit of an impact here. And I tend to find Kathleen's horses are well schooled at the gate, and she's got that 1-2 punch. Fearless Girl is now 7-2, and I wonder if she had maybe more of a household name trainer, if she'd be a shorter price in this spot as she dips down to 3-1. And clearly the appeal is the fact that Edgar's riding her for the first time, by the way. She's still only run 3 times, which I view as a positive check mark. She's lightly raced, and above all that, she is the only horse that has run recently, because the 6 rough stuff is taking the same dip to maiden 35. But of the horses that have raced somewhat recently, I mean, she's got that powerful special weight to maiden claiming dissension in her wheelhouse this afternoon. And moreover, I think her early speed, because she's been up close in better fields than this, I think that early speed she brings to the party makes her even tougher in this race, or certainly gives her an even better chance. And I think there's a chance she could get around the one Divine Martha and be the controlling speed in this spot, a major player in a race where everybody outside of Kelsey's layoff horse, the 6 Rough Stuff, everybody else is sitting between 2-1 and 5-1, chasing 125,000, guaranteed, by the way, in the jackpot Rainbow Six.
You still have time to wager in the Rainbow Six Race 4 at Gulfstream Park West coming up in just a couple of minutes. Last call to wager in the Rainbow Six. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Field arriving at the starting gate for today's 4th race, start of the Rainbow Six here at Gulfstream Park West in Miami Gardens. Going 6.5 furlongs on the fast main track. First one to head to the gate is Divine Martha with Miguel Vasquez. 6-1 right now on Divine Martha. Pretty wide open betting board. The favorite at 9-5 is number 5, You're the Best with Paco Lopez. As Divine Martha moves into the gate, here comes Fearless Girl, Edgar Zayas, post 2. Kay's Running Free with Hector Berrios next. It'll be Dialing Some Sass with Misael Jaramillo. The outside 2 are going to be You're the Best. Again, Paco Lopez, 9-5 favorite right now. And Rough Stuff from the outside with Angel Arroyo. Rough Stuff is 5-1. Getting set for the start of the Rainbow Six, and they're off and running. A 6.5 furlong journey. All got away from the gate in good order. From the outside, a short lead for Rough Stuff. Now toward the inside, it challenges Divine Martha as they race down the back stretch, and Divine Martha is up to challenge Rough Stuff for the lead. Then 2 lengths back to the inside, Fearless Girl is back 22.72 seconds in the race toward the far turn. Up front, Divine Martha, Miguel Vasquez leading it by 3 parts of a length. Rough Stuff is there to challenge in second. Moving into third from the outside, You're the Best, and Paco coming on from third. At 2-1, it's You're the Best closing in from third, looking to take second now. Back to fourth is Fearless Girl. Then we come back to Kay's Running Free and Dialing Some Sass. as they round the turn to the top of the stretch. The half was 45.66 seconds. The loose leader here is Divine Martha. Divine Martha by 2 lengths. You're the Best trying to track down the leader from second position. Kay's Running Free and Fearless Girl back there battling for third as they come into this final furlong and head toward the wire. Divine Martha looking good here. She's striding out and she's opening up with every stride. Divine Martha, divine today indeed. Divine Martha will win it by at least 6 lengths. You're the Best second, Fearless Girl third, then Kay's Running Free, Rough Stuff, and Dialin' Some Sass. 116.73, Divine Martha all the way. Number 1, Divine Martha was first. Second, number 5, You're the Best. Third, number 2, Fearless Girl. Fourth, number 3, Kay's Running Free. And finishing fifth, number 6, Rough Stuff. Numbers 1, 5, 2, 3, and 6. Not yet official here in race 4. 1, 5, 2, 3, and 6. Now returning to the winner's circle in this afternoon's 4th race, it's number 1, Divine Martha, and winning jockey Miguel Vasquez. Divine Martha is a dark bay or brown 3-year-old filly by Take Charge Indy, and the Divine Park mare, Divine Heart. Bred in Kentucky by Whisper Hill Farms, LLC, owned by Harold Hatch. The winning trainer, Kathleen O'Connell. And again, the winning jockey, Miguel Vasquez. Number 1, Divine Martha, a maiden no more. First lifetime win today for Divine Martha. Covering the distance here, 116.73 for the 6.5 furlongs. Now the results of the 4th race have been posted official. Race 4 official. Looking ahead to race 5 today. The 5th race for maiden 2-year-olds. No changes in race 5. 6.5 furlongs on the fast main track. Daily double Quinella Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 50-cent pick 3. $1 super high 5 wagering. And the late pick 5 coming up in race 5. 50-cent pick 5 wagering. The late pick 5 starts in race 5. Again, no changes in race 5 today. The prices are up in the 4th race. The winner, number 1, Divine Martha, paid $14.20, $6.40, and $3.20. Second, the 5, You're the Best, returning $4, $2.40. Third, number 2, Fearless Girl, $2.40. $2 Exacta was 1 and 5, returning $49.20. Quinella 1 and 5, $18.20. The 50-cent trifecta 152 returned $33.30 for a 50-cent try, $33.30. Superfecta is 1, 5, 2, and 3. The $1 super, 123 even. 10-cent super, 12.30. Rolling daily double. The numbers 5 and 1 for the double, returning 87.40. And the rolling pick 3 50-cent pick 3 number is 12, 5, and 1. And the pick 3 returned $316.05. 12, 5, 1 in the pick 3, 316.05. Race 5 is up next once again. Start of the late pick 5 GPW today. No changes in race number 5. Post time just about 20 minutes away.
tell you, given the success of trainer Kathleen O'Connell locally over the last week and change, I might take one of her horses against Go Zapper at this stage. Picked up a runaway win, Ronnie, with the Divine Martha in the race prior. It was around 5 or 6 to 1, give or take, with Miguel, and that brings us forward into the 5th race, second half of the card. And look, Gulfstream Park West is where it's at throughout the weekend, mainly the 5 stakes races we have tomorrow afternoon. And it's funny, the technical feature, Ronnie, is actually the first stakes on the card, which is the Millions Classic Preview. You've got that real epic rematch between Garter and Ty and Noble Drama, who were 1-2 in this race. We're about to check out back on September 26th. This is the Wildcat Air.
Yeah, Noble Drama, and I've been on record to saying in this particular race I didn't respect Noble Drama as much as I should. Boy, this horse has been in great form, but Garter and Ty was coming fast in this race.
Yeah, I'm curious because things are a little different come the Millions Classic tomorrow. The distance stays the same, yet it's a 2-turn affair. And I spoke with trainer Ralph Nix this morning, and he has a lot of respect, and rightfully so, for Noble Drama, but he felt as though maybe the switch to 2 turns might bridge the gap a little bit between his Garter and Ty, who does really have the heart as big as Gulfstream Park West. So 2 true blue older Florida breds, and they are on that collision course rematch tomorrow afternoon in the opening stake of a handful on that 9-race Saturday. As we move forward, we'll start the late pick 5, my friend. You've got 12 to choose from in this opening leg. Thankfully, I've got both Kathleen horses in the mix because she's got the 8 and 9. I also included the Zerpa horse on the outside, who's run pretty well of late, and that's the number 12, Highly Noted. I didn't use, evidently, the hot story firster at this point, who's 3 to 1 in the middle of the pack. I like Kelsey Danner's horse, the Spider, in the 6th race, and constructed this play around his presence. It's an $18 ticket, as you would say. And I'll tell you, Ronnie, a highlight for me out of the final 5 today, it's that 8th race. That is a very solid allowance race.
Yeah, I mean, that's, like a wintertime race, like you say all the time. And I think that's, you can go 3 different ways in there, and you got the 3 horses that I think are the major players in that spot.
So Kathleen picking up another win. This barn can get a little streaky at times, but this is home base right here at Gulfstream West for KO, and she's got the 9 Mondays with Mike and the 8 Altman. I will say there's something about Mondays with Mike, who does have some early speed, and does he maybe fire the best race of his career after not running great, but I thought his race, Ronnie, last time out going a pretty demanding 7. It was an okay effort when you size up the field today.
Yeah, he was up there, and he pressed the pace, and, the turn back is certainly going to help him. It's not a big turn back to 6.5 furlongs, but Kathleen, as you said, going great guns right now, and that horse has just gone favored.
Yeah, more chances, though, with the 9 Mondays with Mike, who's winless in 5, as opposed to the 8 Altman, who's going to, I would imagine, come significantly down off the 12 to 1. I did not envision this gelding by Bellamy Road to be a double-digit type contender in this race in the odds department. But anyway, he's only run the twice, and my thinking was that, okay, didn't run great last time, but I really feel third time out, turning back in distance after being up close, he's just going to show up with the best race he's ever run to this point.
Yeah, you drop it to the 16 level and turn it back, as you said, to that sprint distance of 6.5. He stalked last time out, and he failed to fire. That was going that 2-turn mile. I like the turn back. I like the fact that Edgar Zayas is riding this half of the uncoupled entry. So we'll see if the turn back and the drop. And Kathleen, he's got 2 chances to make it 2 in a row today.
How about the pace in this race? The number 12, Highly Noted, isn't a runoff speed, but he's not slow either. And again, although his races collectively maybe don't knock your socks off, I think there's real evidence that this gelding has stepped up his game, mainly in his last 2 races, and I would argue is just a horse who's gotten better the more he's raced this year for trainer Gilberto Zerpa.
Yeah, he's making a big change today. He broke from the rail this time. Now he's going to break from post 12. Paco is going to get him. You got to get over pretty quickly. Then I think Paco can do that. And I think this horse might turn out to be, if not the speed, one of the controlling pack in the front or just off the front end.
Well, we did mention a couple of minutes back that Kathleen, with her 1-2 punch, is stabled here at Gulfstream Park West, and there are a number of horses that call this track home, including the 6, Nona Rack, who evidently has been working pretty well. I mean, the workout times, not that we saw any of them, but the times seem pretty legit, including a couple of fairly crisp moves from the starting gate. And I would say, Ronnie, in a field like this, if this horse continues in that, say, 3 to 4 to 1 range, you might be looking at a colt by Dominus with those red, white, and blue blinkers there. Those are sharp blinkers. You might be looking at a firster who breaks and has a lot of speed.
Yeah, you know, Ronaldo Richards, the trainer, he's had 7 starts here, and he's got a couple of wins. So he's 2 for 7. You're getting Hector Berrios, who's got a victory on the card, and this horse opened up as the favorite. It's just switching around to the 9, but we saw this happen a couple of days ago, where the horse opened up as the favorite, drifted up, and the first-time starter was able to win it.
Oh, that was that MC Reardon first.
Yeah. So we said just watch the board. You know, you never know. So this horse, 7 to 2. He was big price on the morning line, but we'll see how he runs.
Yeah, we absolutely will, with Mr. Hector Berrios in the irons. Late pick 5 time. Very nice featured Friday 8th race coming up, and we'll get set up here for the post parade, kicking off with the 1 Fiery Gold and Joe Treos.
Horses stepping onto the track for the 5th race today. Race 5 kicks off the late pick 5, 50-cent pick 5 wagering. Also $1 super high 5 wagering featured. Rolling daily double, Quinella exacta trifecta superfecta wagering, and rolling pick 3 wagering as well. 50-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 5 today, maiden claiming event for 2-year-olds. $16,000 tags. They're going 6.5 furlongs on the main track, listed fast. There is a program note here. Number 7, Never Enough Cocoa, should be listed in the program as a Ridgeling. Number 7, Never Enough Cocoa, again, should be listed as a Ridgeling. On the track, parading for race number 5, start of the late pick 5, coming up in just a few minutes from GPW. You still have time to wager in the late pick 5 at Gulfstream Park West. Coming up in just a couple of minutes. Race number 5. Start of the late pick 5 coming up next. Just a couple of minutes post time. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the late pick 5. Field arriving at the starting gate for this afternoon's 5th race, 6.5 furlongs on the fast main track. Full field of 12 here. Moving to the inside gate, Fiery Gold with Joe Trejos. Here comes Painted Rags with Jesus Rios. Lukewarm favorite on the board currently at 3-1 is number 11 Siddharth with Mario Fuentes. Both Never Enough Coco and Altman have moved into the gate as Painted Rags gets locked away. Next up will be True Identity, who gets set. Then Silver Dollar City. Here comes Morning Trial. Seven to 2 favorite, still the 11 Siddharth. Now 7-2 as well on Nonorak. Mondays with Mike is in, and Pelican Chin waiting for Nonorak, and then Siddharth and Highly Noted to complete the line. Set for the late pick 5 at GPW. And they're off and running for the 6.5 furlong journey, and Highly Noted was quick away from the gate from the far outside. Highly Noted is quick away and goes to the top as they link up with the main track now toward the inside to challenge that leader. Silver Dollar City comes on. Now Silver Dollar City takes the lead as they head down the back stretch over Highly Noted to the outside in second. Clear in third position is Mondays with Mike as they race through the opening quarter mile and down the back stretch. Up on the outside now into fourth. That is Pelican Chin, followed by Morning Trial. The opening quarter was 22.33 seconds, 22.33 for the opening quarter. Now they race around the far turn. Toward the inside next is True Identity. Then we come back to Morning Trial with Nonorak back there as they pass the half mile. The leader at 14-1 is Silver Dollar City, loose on the lead here. Highly Noted and Paco Lopez moving into second. The half was 45.85 seconds, and here comes Pelican Chin. And Alberto Burgos now splitting horses, and Pelican Chin at 11-1 is up to challenge this leader as they hit the top of the lane and they turn for home. Silver Dollar City on the inside, Pelican Chin on the outside. Then it's about 3 lengths back to Highly Noted, who's way on the outside of the track. Here comes True Identity with Late Speed. Taking over the lead is Pelican Chin down to the final 16th mile. Pelican Chin, True Identity on the far outside, and Silver Dollar City between those two. Pelican Chin and True Identity very close, but Pelican Chin, I believe, won it. True Identity second, Silver Dollar City third. Then it was Siddharth and Nonorak. The time was 1:19.83. Number 10, Pelican Chin first. Second, number 3, True Identity. Third, number 4, Silver Dollar City. Fourth, number 11, Siddharth. And finishing fifth, number 6, Nona Rack. 10, 3, 4, 11 is 6. Not yet official here in race 5. It's 10, 3, 4, 11, 6. Returning to the winner's circle in this afternoon's fifth race, number 10, Pelican Chin. And winning jockey Alberto Burgos. Pelican Chin has his chin in front at the wire today. First lifetime win, a maiden no more. Number 10, Pelican Chin, a 2-year-old chestnut gelded son of He's Had Enough, out of the stormy Atlantic mare Mom's Image. Bred by Lucy Edwards and Randall Edwards in Florida. The winning owner is Medel Consuelo Gonzalez. Winning trainer Brian Lusk. And again, the winning jockey Alberto Burgos. Number 10, Pelican Chin for Brian Lusk and Medel Consuelo Gonzalez. Covered the distance today of 6.5 furlongs in 1:19.83 seconds. Now the results of the fifth race have been posted official. Race 5 official. Coming up next will be race number 6 on the program. Start of the late pick 4. Also daily double, Quinella, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, rolling pick 3 wagering. And $1 super high 5 wagering is not offered in the 6th race today. Scratch number 4, Black Hope. 6th race, no super high 5 wagering. Scratch number 4, Black Hope in the upcoming 6th race. Again, it starts the late pick 4. Prices are up in the fifth race. Fifth race winner number 10, Pelican Chin, $25.80 to win, $9.80 and $8.20. Second number 3, True Identity, $7 and $4.40. $10.60 to show. $2 exacta, 10 and 3, $187.80. The $2 Quinella, 3 and 10, $93.20. The 50-cent trifecta on 10, 3, and 4, $569.20 for a 50-cent ticket in the trifecta, $569.20. Superfecta is 10, 3, 4, 11. $1 super, a big one again, $6,112.60. For the $1 super, 10-cent super is $611.26. No winners in the high 5 in race number 5. Carry over $789.67. At high 5 money will carry over to the next available high 5 wager at GPW. Rolling daily double, the numbers 1 and 10, $218.60, 50-cent pick 3. Rolling numbers 5, 1, and 10 in the pick 3, $460.25. The early pick 4. How about this for 50 cents? Pick 4 pays $15,471. Early pick 4 over $15,000 for a 50-cent ticket. The pick 5. 5 out of 5 correct. The numbers 5, 12, 5, 1, and 10. $39,363.25. It's over $39,000 for the pick 5 for 50 cents. Consolation 4 out of 5 in pick 5, $342.25. Sixth race once again coming up next to start the late pick 4. Late pick 4 time coming up in race number 6 at GPW. Scratch number 4, Black Hope. Post time just about 20 minutes away. 20 minutes for race 6.
Good prices galore. I mean, that has been the underpinning theme this week so far at Gulfstream Park West. We move ahead. We've got Friday's 6th race coming up. Late pick 4 gets underway here following a Brian Lusk trained upset winner. And I think that was indeed Alberto Burgos riding the gelding by He's Had Enough, 10-11-1 in the race prior. Now, we finished off the early pick 5 about 24 hours ago, paid almost $50,000. Do we have a situation where somebody hits the jackpot rainbow today for $125K? We'll see. Also want to remind you, and I hope you're playing the Stronach 5 with the 12% takeout, it is very much an East Coast-based Stronach 5 rundown on this Friday the 13th with the first 3 races from Laurel Park beginning right before 3:30 Eastern. We'll make a pit stop with our off-the-turf finale here at Gulfstream Park West. If you're playing the Stronach 5, include that Peter Walder, second off the claim horse in our race locally at GPW, and we'll wrap it up with Matt Dinneman and crew beneath the Golden Gate Bridge at Golden Gate Fields out in San Francisco shortly before 5 p.m. Eastern. That is your Friday the 13th Stronach 5 rundown. This is a difficult 8-horse cast coming up, and I'm not totally surprised or miffed that we've got 3 horses right now vying for favoritism between 3.5 and 4.5 to 1. I still think, though, putting my chips on the table, that due to the early scratch of the 4 Black Hope, this horse, the 9, the Spider, is the horse to beat. And ultimately, I feel it is just a good spot for a gelding who I like the connections. You know, I like this barn a lot, Kelsey Danner, and I've been impressed with Angel Arroyo's riding since he arrived in Florida back in July or August. I like this horse's recent form and a good race for him. It's just a slightly easier field not having to deal with the 4 Black Hope. And although maybe the catch-22 is that took a little early speed out of the mix, I still think there's going to be a contested pace, mainly looking at the 5 Siesta Moon and the 8 Pricey Victory. I'm with the 9, the Spider, on this Friday the 13th. But speaking of the speed, you've got the 5 Siesta Moon, who I think in consistency, although he's just a lower-level claimer, and this is where he fits, and that's the reality, and that's great. Inconsistency, though, with that being said, as far as where he belongs, has plagued him throughout his career. Yet he does have a little bit of ability. We don't see it every time he goes out there with that pretty mane braided there for trainer Kathleen O'Connell. But he's got early speed. You've got a barn that, again, can run a little hot and cold at times, but KO's horses have been running well. And I'll wrap up saying he may get a far less taxing trip than the one that he got last time out from post 11, vying and chasing 3 wide. That is a difficult trip to pull on this main track, and it just may not happen today. It might be the inside speed with Miguel Vasquez. The 3 Money House strikes me as a horse that could turn things around this afternoon, and KO giving a leg up to Miguel. A little drink of water there for the number 5, Siesta Moon. But Money House, much like Siesta Moon, I think that's probably a good dovetail and segue into this gray horse there with the pink and black blinkers for Rico Mirage. He's got some speed. Maybe not as fast as the 5 Siesta Moon, but I think a reprise of his maiden win over the summer puts him in the fold here, and he's second back off a layoff. I thought he might run well in a pretty modest field. The 2 Tribute Flag may have some legitimate excuses. Now, his form, there's a real reality that his form has just gone sideways since being claimed away from Louis Russell. But if you want to go through and get a little cute maybe, do you chalk up some of those recent losses to wet tracks? 3 consecutive wet tracks between sloppy and muddy, mile race, 4-back. Maybe he's just a horse that wants to go a bit shorter, and he's getting a dry track, again, in a race where nobody is going to blow you out of the water regarding their consistency or current form. He might be able to run well here in this spot, the number 2 Tribute Flag. Get the post parade again underway with the 1 Starship Taxi, and the late pick 4 does begin with a pretty difficult one. I like the 9, the Spider, but this is a hard race, no doubt about it, here at Gulfstream Park West.
And the horses stepping onto the track for the post parade this afternoon's 6th race at Gulfstream Park West, race number 6 today. kicks off the late pick four, 50-cent pick four wagering, races 6, 7, 8, and 9. Sixth race today, claiming $6,250 for non-2, 3 rolls and up. 6 furlongs on the main track listed fast. Scratch number 4, Black Hope here in race 6, scratch number 4. Indeed, there is Super High Five wagering. $1 Super High Five featured along with the 50-cent late pick four. There's that carryover money, a little bit less than $800 carried over in the Super High Five. Also, $1 Daily Double, $2 Quinella, $1 Exacta 50-cent Try, 10-cent Superfecta, and 50-cent Rolling Pick 3 wagering. Sixth race is up next. 6 furlongs, scratch number 4, Black Hope.
Five to 2 right now on number 9, the Spider. I don't know if you want any favorites today. The Rainbow early pick 5 just paid almost $40,000. So the Spider, besides that, looks like the one to be, dropping to this level and stretching out today to 3/4 of a mile or 6 furlongs. I thought improved, finished an improved third when facing 12-5, 2 lifetime claimers here in a race that was moved from the turf to 5 furlongs on the main track. Kelsey Danner is the trainer, and Angel Arroyo, who she rides a lot, will be in the saddle. They're winning races like at a 35% clip. So the Spider, outside trip today with the scratch of the number 4, Black Hope. This one will be breaking from post number 8. A couple other horses we'll look at as they're warming up for race number 6, which kicks off our final pick 4 of the day. The number 7, Venerate, drops today. Going to stretch out after returning from the layup to finish sort of a no-factor 6th against those 10-5 condition claimers. But that was a rained-out turf event going 5 furlongs on the main track. Antonio Sano has Lionel Reyes. Now this one's going to have to take a big jump forward today, second off the bench. I think the drop's going to help. I think now that this horse has that race under its belt, can run a little bit better this afternoon. Sitting up there right now at the 7-1. The 9 is not gone down. The Spider to 2-1. Another couple of horses. What about the 2, Tribute Flag, who's turning back to 3/4, dropping a notch? Broke slowly from the rail last time out. Sort of made a middle move along the rail and set up for 4th against those 10-5, 2 lifetime claimers. That was going 7/8 of a mile, so made that middle move. I had the bad start from the rail. Maybe this is the one today up there at 7-1. Now the horse that was the morning line favorite, number 5, Siesta Moon. This one here from Kathleen O'Connell's barn has got a nice win on today's card. This one comes back last time out right here at Gulfstream Park West. Shows a little bit of speed, broke from a tough outside post, but that was it, dueled and then faded. So we'll see how the 5 runs in here. All the money right now on the number 9, the Spider. Don't forget the final pick 4 is kicking off here. About getting near 25,000 in that pool. So we'll be back for race number 7 in just a bit. Good luck, everybody.
You still have time to wager in the late pick 4 at GPW. This is also your final Super High Five opportunity of the afternoon. Super High Five wagering and late pick 4 wagering. Just a couple of minutes away for race 6. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the late pick 4. Field arriving at the starting gate for this afternoon's 6th race. Kicks off today's late pick 4. Scratch down to a field of 8 here, getting set to line in. 3/4 of a mile journey here in today's 6th race. From the inside gate will be Starship Taxi, Mario Fuentes. Getting locked into the gate, also moving up is At the Beach with Joe Trejos. Here comes Tribute Flag, Carlos Lugo. Current favorite at 3-2 here is number 9, The Spider, and Angel Arroyo, 3-2. Stepping up to the gate is Venerate. Number 7, Venerate, Leonel Reyes. Steps in with Money House. Number 3, Money House, and Hector Barrios in the gate. Here comes Pricey Victory. Siesta Moon. And waiting for the Spider. Getting set for the late pick 4. They're in the gate. And they're off and running in the 6th at GPW. A pretty good start for them all here, and a big bunch up for the lead. Poking through between horses, Pricey Victory with an O's on top early. Starship Taxi toward the inside is away quickly as well as they race down the back stretch and through the opening quarter. And from the inside, Starship Taxi now takes a short lead. Up on the outside, racing in second is Pricey Victory toward the inside. Siesta Moon moves up from 3rd. To the outside and 4th is the Spider. Then 3 wide, moving up from 5th position is Venerate. Then it's At the Beach and Tribute Flag and Money House. The opening quarter, 22.26 seconds around the far turn. Starship Taxi has a lead by just about a half a length. Pricey Victory on the outside, applying some pressure. Pricey Victory comes on. Right there in 3rd is Siesta Moon. Then in 4th, it's the Spider. Winding up from 5th is Venerate. Then toward the inside, 6 is At the Beach, followed by Tribute Flag, and nothing from Money House as they turn for home now. The half was 45.46 seconds. The battle continues up front here. Starship Taxi with a short lead. Now down the center of the racetrack, Siesta Moon is coming quickly. Siesta Moon takes the lead. Pricey Victory with late speed on the far outside, but it's Siesta Moon near the wire drawing away. Siesta Moon won it by almost 5. Pricey Victory was second. Tribute Flag was third. Then we had it tight there for 4th and 5th, the Spider and Starship Taxi. Stewart's inquiry posted here concerning number 3, Money House at the start. Never did leave the gate. Number 3, Money House, left inside the gate at the start, and there's a steward's inquiry into the start concerning number 3, Money House. In race 6, hold all tickets. Again, there's a steward's inquiry concerning the start of number 3, Money House, who did not leave the gate. Number 5, Siesta Moon was first. Number 8, Pricey Victory second. Number 2, Tribute Flag third. Number 1, Starship Taxi home fourth. Number 9, The Spider was fifth. The numbers are 5, 8, 2, 1, and 9. They're not yet official. 5, 8, 2, 1, 9 here in race 6. There's a steward's inquiry concerning the start of the 6th race. Concerning number 3, Money House, who had troubles inside the gate and did not come out of the stall at the start. That's the reason for the steward's inquiry. They are checking out the start of race number 6 concerning number 3, Money House. Please hold all tickets. Returning to the winner's circle this afternoon's 6th race, it's number 5, Siesta Moon, and winning jockey Miguel Vasquez. Siesta Moon is a dark bay or brown 4-year-old gelding by Arch at the Malibu Moon mare Oops Cowles. Bred in Florida by Milan Kosanovich. The winning owner, Dennis Holman and Kathleen O'Connell. The winning owners, the winning trainer, Kathleen O'Connell. 2 wins on the program today for trainer Kathleen O'Connell, the winning jockey Miguel Vasquez. Siesta Moon scores in race number 6. It's the second lifetime win for number 5, Siesta Moon, for Kathleen O'Connell. Dennis Holman, the winning jockey Miguel Vasquez. Results of the 6th race posted official. No change as a result of the steward's inquiry. Number 3 horse Money House had every opportunity for a fair start, but did not come out of the gate. Results are official. 5, 8, 2, 1, 9. Seventh race is going to be up next this afternoon. Race 7. Scratch numbers 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The upcoming 7th race, the scratches are 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 off the turf and on the main track at 5 furlongs. Down to a field of 4 for race number 7 today. Start of the late pick 3. There's no show wagering, no trifecta, no superfecta, and no high 5 wagering in race 7. Win and place wagering and exacta wagering, rolling double and pick 3 wagering coming up for the 7th race. Getting very close to the 12% takeout. Stronach 5. The Stronach 5 starts in race 7 at Laurel Park today. And Gulfstream West race number 9 is leg D. The 4th leg of the Stronach 5 today is race 9 from GPW. Again, the Stronach 5 is set to get underway in just a few minutes in race 7 at Laurel Park. Results of the 6th race official. Number 5, Siesta Moon, the winner. 2-1, returning $6 even, 4 even at $3.60. Second, number 8, Pricey Victory, $9.80 and $7. Tribute Flag finished third, $4 to show. $2 exact at 5 and 8, $58.40. $2 Quinella, $37.40. 50-cent trifecta, 582, $80.40 for the 50-cent try. The $1 superfecta number, 582 and 1. $1 price, $653.90. 10-cent super, $65.39. Super high 5 was hit, 58219, good for $2,742.10. Super high 5, $2,742.10. Rolling daily double. Numbers 10 and 5, $77 even. Rolling pick 3, 1, 10, and 5, $215.85. Pick 3, $215.85. Once again, race 7 is up next today. Race 7, scratch numbers 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Off the turf, going 5 furlongs on the fast main track. No show wagering, no trifecta wagering, no super, and no high 5 wagering. Seventh race today has win and place and exacta wagering, also rolling daily double, Quinella wagering, and rolling pick 3. Post time of the 7th race just about 20 minutes away. The final time for the 6th race was 1:10.94 at 6 furlongs in 1:10.94 in race 6. Once again, congratulations on winning connections of number 5 Siesta Moon in race 6, Kathleen O'Connell. 2 winners on the program. How about Miguel Vasquez? Jockey Miguel Vasquez, 3 winners so far on today's program. 3 wins today for Miguel Vasquez.
Backing in Hunter Joe. Hunter Joe's in. Dr. Ferber. Lad needs a handler. What the flash? Hello, Hot Rod. 3 to 5. Steady Eddie next. Nordic Rhythm. Woodchuck. Delaware Destroyer. All Threes and Aloysius Luck. Welcome all joining in for the Stronach 5 today. Gulfstream Park West, Golden Gate. First 3 legs here at Laurel Park. Track is fast, good earlier on. Now fast. Aloysius Luck in. Set. And off of the Stronach 5. Hunter Joe was just a bit slow to go there. The outside is Woodchuck, who's out first, and there goes Hello Hot Rod right to the front. Hello Hot Rod from Woodchuck in second, and on the outside All Threes is moving up into third position. Now Hunter Joe making progress after breaking last in the field all the way up to fourth. Delaware Destroyer is next in fifth position. Then it's What the Flash, and Lad Needs a Handler at about the 4 path. Another 2 lengths back, and it's Dr. Ferber. Aloysius Luck is alongside of Dr. Ferber. Another 6 lengths back, and it's Nordic Rhythm back of the pack with Steady Eddie, who's last of them all, got to be about 22 lengths off that pace. Into the far turn. Hello Hot Rod leads the way 3/4 of the length of All Threes in second. Lad Needs a Handler is just in third now from Delaware Destroyer. What the Flash pushing through between horses, taking that 5th spot. Woodchuck is back in 6th on the inside, and it's Aloysius Luck at an even clip out widest of them all. Dr. Ferber's trying to run on a little bit in between horses. Top of the stretch, Hello Hot Rod tackled by All Threes. All Threes on the outside. Hello Hot Rod, they're right together as they turn in at the 3/16. Hello Hot Rod's got to dig down against that rail. On the outside, All Threes. All Threes not by Hello Hot Rod, who's digging and opening up now with a furlong left to go. It is Hello Hot Rod and Sheldon Russell. Hello Hot Rod turning back the challenge of All Threes and going to go on to win the score by almost 4 lengths. All Threes was second, and Dr. Ferber picks up third. Lad Needs a Handler. Then it was What the Flash and Aloysius Luck.
Two wins on the day for trader Kathleen O'Connell as we move on to race number 7 here. We're 1 race, by the way, home in the Stronach 5, and do hope you're alive. We'll make the next 2 stops. In fact, we'll get nice and comfortable up at Laurel Park. We'll spend the next hour and change up there before making a little stop down here for the Friday finale. But in looking at not only this off-the-turf 4-horse field, a couple of pretty nice fillies, though. I know it's a quartet of horses, but this could be an interesting matchup between at least the 3 and 5, and maybe you sprinkle a little number 4 on there. We're also coming up on the biggest Saturday, bar none, of the autumn season here at Gulfstream Park West. And sure enough, there are 5 stakes on that Saturday card, which is dubbed Sunshine Millions Preview Day. I was going to say no Sunshine Millions Preview Day, given the rain that we've had, but hopefully that's a thing of the past. It's a beautiful day here in Miami Gardens. Now, Ralph Nix is the star of the show. Not only does he have Garter and Ty, he'll also have Real Talk, who couldn't have looked any better breaking his maiden first out. And he's also bringing back Chivalry, who, if you recall, was second at over 80-1 behind Tiz the Law in the Curlin, Florida Derby. Now, Chivalry off that race ran in the Bluegrass, ran against Tiz the Law again in the Travers, And needless to say, those races ultimately didn't work out for him. And Ralph has just hit the reset button. This is his recent work, in fact, back on the morning of November the 11th. And I spoke with Ralph this morning in depth about Shivery. He's a very likable, classy, and overachieving Florida bred. And Ralph feels as though the time away did him right, and he's sitting on a big effort tomorrow afternoon. Undoubtedly one of the stars of that Millions preview day here on Saturday at Gulfstream Park West. Now, the number 4 as we get on to this race, or number 5 rather, in Hara, it looks like she's going to sit a good trip in this spot. And I feel she's just the horse to beat. And I feel that way for a couple of reasons. And the most important is she got that race after going to Saratoga. She was able to get back on track and got a good race under her belt here over the track back on October 22nd. Moreover, I think there's a real likelihood that both the 4 Queen Domina and the 3 Foolish Heart hook up from the get-go. So she may even trip out and get the best kind of race flow in this compact field. Now, Foolish Heart, as we just looked at her for Angel Arroyo and Carlos David, she's fast, and she's got talent, this horse. And I'll mention a couple of things with this daughter of Shitu. First of which was the caliber of competition last time out. I think Hara's pretty good. But I'm also a big fan of Hol Bodemeister, who just ran away and hid as a 2-to-1 second choice in the race Foolish Heart comes out of. I also think it's not going to hurt her whatsoever or negatively affect her cutting back from 6 to 5 furlongs today. Maybe less is more, and the shorter the better for the 3 Foolish Heart. Do we get a race maybe more in line with the 4 Queen Domina? Does she run back to perhaps that debut? You might draw a line through that last race against Foolish Heart and Hol Bodemeister with the slow break from an inside post. I think she's going to easily, though, have to run far better than she did and faster than that September 17th maiden win for trainer Rohan Crichton. She's currently 9-2. We've got 2 horses sub 2-1, as I think many of us expected, and we'll move on to that final pick 3 here with 2-year-old fillies coming up on the main at Friday 7.
The horses are on the track and parading for this afternoon's 7th race. 2-year-old fillies optional claiming event, 5 furlongs off the turf and onto the main track. Multiple scratches in here. Scratch numbers 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Down to a quartet here of 2-year-old fillies. Just a field of 4. No show wagering, no trifecta wagering, no superfecta wagering, and no high-five wagering. There is win and place wagering, daily double wagering, exacta and quinella wagering, and also starts today's late pick 3, 50-cent pick 3 wagering featured in race number 7. Again, scratch numbers 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We're going 5 furlongs on the fast main track in race 7. Just a couple of minutes away for race 7, start of the late pick 3. Horses are approaching the starting gate. Field arriving at the starting gate for this afternoon's 7th race at Gulfstream Park West. Started the late pick 3, 2-year-old fillies. Optional claiming field, scratched down to a quartet. A field of 4 here for race number 7. Heading into the gate is number 1, Flashtown with Alberto Burgos. Flashtown currently 5-2. The 4-5 favorite is number 5, Hera. All the runners here are between even money and 4-1, so pretty wide open betting affair. As Foolish Heart is being led to the gate. Foolish Heart will get some assistance from the assistant starters and some urging to go into that second stall. And Foolish Heart is in. Here comes Queen Domina. And the last one will be Hera from the outside of Misael Jaramillo, getting set for the 5-furlong journey. They're in the gate. And they're off and running in the 7th. Out between horses, Foolish Heart is away quickest of all, and it's Foolish Heart and Angel Arroyo to the front. Hera launching an early attack right up after this leader early here as they race down the backstretch headed to the far turn. Flashtown gets away in 3rd position, clear. Queen Domina is the trailer in 4th. The field covered by about 5 lengths as they head around the far turn and complete the opening quarter. Foolish Heart has the lead, being hounded on the outside by Hera. Quick opening tempo, 22.14 for the opening quarter, and the top 2 are really going at it here. Foolish Heart on the inside, Hera on the outside. They're 4 lengths clear of Flashtown in 3rd. Trying to get underway is Queen Domina from 4th as they hit the top of the stretch and they turn for home. And it's Hera from the outside coming after Foolish Heart, who tries to dig in and fight back. Foolish Heart and Hera coming down to the final 16th. Hera has a short lead. Foolish Heart is game. Closing in is Flashtown in 3rd. It's Hera with a short lead. Foolish Heart is digging down deep toward the wire with Flashtown coming 3 across the track and a head bobbing finish. Maybe Foolish Heart, Hera right there, and Flashtown was 3rd. Very tight, 59.17. Photo for win. Foolish Heart and Hera heads apart at the wire. Very, very close finish here in race number 7. Photo for win. Huge effort from both of these 2-year-old fillies, Foolish Heart and Hera, fighting it out all the way. And it's tight for win. Again, very, very tight for win. Still under a photo finish in race 7. Number 3, Foolish Heart first. Second, number 5, Hera. Third, number 1, Flashtown. Fourth, number 4, Queen Domina. 3, 5, 1, 4. Not yet official in race 7. 3, 5, 1, 4. Now returning to the winner's circle this afternoon's 7th race is number 3, Foolish Heart, and winning jockey Angel Arroyo. Foolish Heart is a 2-year-old bay filly by Chitu out of the Wildcat Air Mare Our Crown Royalty. Bred in Florida by Clark Freeman. Owned by CCF Racing Stable, LLC. Trained by Carlos David. Once again, ridden to victory by Angel Arroyo. Foolish Heart, second lifetime win. Scores here this afternoon, covering the 5 furlongs in 59.17. Number 3, Foolish Heart, with Angel Arroyo. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. There is a dead heat for first. Attention, please. Dead heat for first. Did have some technical difficulties in displaying that. That's the reason for the delay in expressing that. But there is a dead heat for win in race number 7. Your attention, please. That's a dead heat for win in race 7. So also, the winner of the 7th race is number 5, Hera. 2-year-old filly by Hard Spun. Out of the Dixie Union Mare TR Indy, bred by Fred Hertrick and John Fielding in Kentucky. Winning owner for Hera is Brienne Jen Racing, LLC. And the winning trainer, Antonio Sano, the winning jockey of Misael Jaramillo. Hera also a winner in race 7 again. There's a dead heat for win. Now that result is official with the dead heat for win. So we do have 2 winning exacta combinations, 3 and 5, and 5 and 3. Both winning exacta combinations here in race number 7. As there was a dead heat at the wire between number 3, Foolish Heart, and number 5, Hera. 3-5-1 and 5-3-1 are the numbers. It's official. Dead heat for win in race 7. Prices are up now for race 7. Again, there was a dead heat for win. Number 3, Foolish Heart, paid $280 and $320. Number 5, Hera, paid $220 and $220. Again, a dead heat for win between numbers 3 and 5. The exacta 3-5, $7.20. The 5-3 exacta returned $4.80. The $2 Quinella 3 and 5. That, of course, goes both ways there. $6 even for the $2 Quinella 3-5 or 5-3. In race number 7. The rolling daily double numbers. The 5 and 3 rolling double, $17.40. The rolling double with 5 and 5 returned $8 even. 50-cent pick 3 with 10, 5 and 3, $46.30. With number 3 and the pick 3, $46.30. And the pick 3 with number 5, $19.85. The rolling pick 3 with 10, 5, and 5, $19.85. Time for the race was 59.17, and once again there was a dead heat 4 win between Foolish Heart with Angel Arroyo and Hera with Abisael Jaramillo. The 8th race is up next today, and that's the featured event on today's program. In the featured 8th race today, scratch number 5 as seen on TV. It's a very nice allowance optional claiming event, 6.5 furlongs on the fast main track. Daily double, late daily double starts in race 8. Also Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Upcoming the featured 8th race, 20 minutes away. And in race 8 today, scratch number 5 as seen on TV.
John's Promise. Lawn Boy coming up. Sound Off, Futile. Phantom Row, and A Matter of Time. Phantom Row. 8-5. They're up. Phantom Row, Futile asks for early speed, but down the inside, Sing Another Song is now moving forward, and John's Promise there too. Lawn Boy, Air on Fire takes fifth. Futile asks for speed, but dropped back in sixth on the far outside. And then to the back of the pack now, we have Sound Off, and last is A Matter of Time. 7 lengths will cover them. Phantom Rose kicking away from John's Promise to lead a little more than a length. Air on Fire in a good striking spot in the clear. Lawn Boy is in fourth. Down to the inside, Sound Off getting underway from fifth, and Futile is sixth on the outside, and Sing Another Song, and A Matter of Time is a lot to do. 2.5 furlongs left to go. Phantom Row, the gray on top and turning in, and John's Promise, and Air on Fire third to the outside. Sound Off continuing to gain his angle to the far outside, and Lawn Boy saving ground into the stretch, and it's Phantom Row the leader by some 3 lengths. Sound Off out in the middle of the track. In between horses, Air on Fire is pitching in. Down to the inside is Lawn Boy. We get up John's Promise, but here's Phantom Row. Phantom Row, the gray streaks all the way. Phantom Row to win under Alexander Crispin from Sound Off second. John's Promise came back for third. Then it was Lawn Boy and A Matter of Time.
And here comes Point of Entry. Point of Entry's taking the lead. Point of Entry wins.
Plaku Parfait is finishing hard along the inside. Plaku Parfait takes out the Derby.
Two legs down in the Stronach 5 as we approach race number 8. This is a very worthy Friday featured 8th race and main event. And as such, we have got a quality field set to go 6.5 furlongs over a fast track. And to this point, it's been a really nice day here in Miami Gardens. I am happy, Ronnie, for a change. We have not seen any raindrops falling out there. And we were treated, by the way. I mean, you talk about a nice prelude, so to speak, to a good field here where there are 3 main players. That was about as good a stretch battle we've had all meet long, and maybe the first dead heat for the win we've had here since we got over to Gulfstream West.
Yeah, I don't remember any, but that was a good race, and it was tough to call, and we were actually going, the 3 got it, no, the 5 got it, 3 got it, and of course, comes out to be a dead heat, and 2 really nice horses in there for those youngsters. Look like they got a nice future ahead of them.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Foolish Heart for Carlos David, and Antonio's got a Horror. No, I'm with you 100%. That was a 2 very nice duo there on the finish line. As we talk about this solid 8th race, we'll begin with the rail horse in the 1 Frosted Grace. We know he's good. He's consistent. He's got talent. We also know he's got a penchant for drawing up alongside like he is on a powder keg, and he just has had a little issue sealing the deal and delivering that deep stretch knockout punch. That's my main concern with him, Ronnie. I loved him closing weekend over at Gulfstream and thought he was a winner at the 8th pole, and sure enough, he, as you, I think, correctly said, he's got a tendency to wait on horses a bit.
Yeah, he does. And, they're going to put the blinkers on. They tried the blinkers with him. He just hasn't been able to seal the deal. He's 8 starts this year, 5 seconds, 5 seconds, 2/3. He's been right there at the wire, but I think he likes to wait on horses. Maybe the blinkers today will turn that around. Even money on the board, so people are thinking that this horse, and rightly so, is going to run well.
I miss the Will Pays with the dead heat and everything else going on, but I'm going to say I think even money's too low on him. That may change. I don't know if he's a clear favorite in the doubles and all that stuff, but I don't know. Even money to me seems a tad too short because he potentially has two very, very dangerous and key rivals as Kathleen O'Connell checking out perhaps a. Is she calling you, Ronnie, to see who you like here?
Yeah, no, I'm going to call her and see how her horse is running. She's got the 2 wins today, not me.
Yeah, exactly. I'm right with you, my friend. Tell her I said that as well on my behalf. You're a fan of the 3 Went West, though. And, I just see a colt who's clearly got ability, who maybe we haven't seen the best of him yet.
Yeah, you're changing barns. It looks like Lou Russell purchased his horse privately. He's the son of Union Rex. He really was good up there at Monmouth while in the Kelly Breen barn, but I'm keying back when he ran second to a good horse, Chivalry, back in the Buffalo Man over at Gulfstream Park on November 30th. So he's got class. He was put on the bench. He looks like he runs exceptionally well, fresh, new connections, MCL Jaramillo in the saddle. Looking for a little bit of a price between, I think, the logical 3 horses, and you're going to get probably what you see now, 3-1 on this horse.
Which
maybe
is a square price, dude. I think that's a fair price on him.
Yeah, it might go up a little bit or down a little bit. I think, the money being on the 1 right now, Frosted Grace, looking for that little bit of an edge I can get with a horse that he thinks is going to run well.
Now, what about my horse, the 4, Lusitano? I picked him here. It's a couple of different things. It's the Rohan Crichton off the claim, although, truth be told, you're claiming this horse off Louis Russell, and although I've never met the man personally, I really have developed a deep respect for his operation. I really think his Florida crew does an outstanding job. But in addition to that, I view Lusitano as a horse who, at this stage, the twilight of his 5-year-old season, to me, he just strikes me as a gelding who's kind of found his niche, and I think that's more of a late-running dirt sprinter after he was just all over the map earlier in his career.
They've had him in claiming races for the longest time. He was actually grabbed for $20,000 back then. Is he going to get a series class check this afternoon? I don't really think so. I think because of how good the barn is going that he's going to run well. He's actually up there at second choice.
Well, we'll get things underway. The late double, my boy, and a good one, no doubt about it, here on the main for race number 8.
And the horses are on the track and parading for this afternoon's 8th race, start of the late daily double, also offering Quinella Exacta Trifecta and a Superfecta wagering. Scratch number 5 as seen on TV. Allowance optional claiming event for 3-year-olds and up. 6.5 furlongs on the fast main track. Post time coming up in just a few minutes for race 8, start of the late daily double, today's featured event. Very nice field here in race 8, coming up just a couple minutes away for the late double. You still have time to wager in the late daily double. Race 8 coming up in just a couple of minutes. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the late daily double. And they've reached the gate. It's post time. Post time for this afternoon's featured 8th race at Gulfstream Park West. Very nice allowance optional claiming field. Getting set to load in. Scratched down to a field of 5 here. Favorite on the board, and the favorite throughout the wagering pretty much here has been number 1, Frosted Grace with Luca Panici, currently 3-5. 5-2 on number 3, Went West with Misael Jaramillo. Lusitano is number 4 in the field, currently 3-1 on the board. Miguel Vasquez looking here for his 4th winner of the day as he is aboard number 2, Lord Barna in here. Miguel has 3 winners on today's program already, and if he gets 4 here, he'll do it on the longest shot in this featured field, currently 22-1 for number 2, Lord Barna. Frosted Grace and Lord Barna are in. There goes Went West getting locked away, waiting for Lusitano and Like You for the Friday feature at GPW. Start of the late daily double, race 8. They're off and running in the featured 8th race. And a pretty good start here. They're all up in the early battle with the exception of Lord Barna, who's out the back door. The other 4 are lined up across the track here in an early battle. Went West and Lusitano going at it to the outside. Like You is there. And Frosted Grace backs out to be 4th as they race down the backstretch toward the opening quarter. Lord Barna is the trailer. The leader is Went West and Misael Jaramillo, being hounded by Lusitano and Edgar Zayas. On the outside second, the opening quarter is solid 22.62 seconds as they make the swing around the far turn. Went West has a short lead. Lusitano right up alongside. Frosted Grace is a length off those dueling leaders from 3rd. Then Like You racing in 4th. And Lord Barna is in 5th position. Midway around the final turn and headed toward the top of the stretch. Turning up the pressure from the outside. Lusitano coming after Went West here. And right there, Frosted Grace in 3rd position. As they come to the top of the lane, a short lead for Lusitano. Fighting back, Went West. Winding to the outside. Here comes Frosted Grace. 3 across the racetrack as they stride through the final furlong here. here. On the inside, Went West. In between horses, Lusitano. Way out wide, Frosted Grace. Then Lord Barna and Like You coming down to the wire. Went West still has the lead. Frosted Grace is surging on the outside. Here comes Frosted Grace, but Went West will hold on. Frosted Grace there next, then Lusitano. Time 1:15.81. Number 3, Went West was first. Second, number 1, Frosted Grace. Third, number 4, Lusitano. Fourth, number 2, Lord Barna. And finishing fifth, number 6, Like You. 3-1-4-2-6 is not yet official. It's 3-1-4-2-6. Ladies and gentlemen, now returning to the winner's circle, this afternoon's featured 8th race, number 3, Went West, and jockey Misael Jaramillo. 2 wins this afternoon for jockey Misael Jaramillo. Race number 8 is official. 8th race official. Number 3, Went West, is a 3-year-old bay colt by Union Rags out of the Sky Mesa Mare Spectacular Sky, bred in Kentucky by Chappelle Alpine Farm. Owned by Louis J. Russell III. Winning trainer also Louis Russell III, and the winning jockey once again Misael Jaramillo for a double on the program. It's the 3rd lifetime win for number 3, Went West, who scores today and covers the distance. 6.5 furlongs today, and 1:15.81 for number 3, Went West. Takes today's feature. Again, race 8 is official. 9th race is coming up next today. This afternoon's 9th race is off the turf, the 1 mile on the main track. It's the 4th leg of the Stronach 5. Scratches in the 9th race are 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 11, and 14. 9th race scratches are 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 11, and 14. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering in today's 9th race. 8th race official, the winner number 3, Went West, $6.40 to win, $2.80-2.10. Second, number 1, Frosted Grace, $2.40 and $2.10. Third, number 1, Lusitano, $2.10. $2 exacta, 3 and 1, $12.80. Quinella 1 and 3, return $6.20. 50-cent trifecta numbers 3, 1, and 4, $4.90 for the 50-cent try. The $1 superfecta, 3, 1, 4, and 2. That $1 price is $29.30. The 10-cent super is $2.93. Rolling daily double, a pair of 3s, 3 and 3 in the double, $12.60. And we have also a rolling double of 5 and 3 with that dead heat in the last race, and that 5-3 rolling double is $5.80. The pick threes, we have 2 of them here, 5-3-3, $12.05, and 5-5-3, $6.65. Ninth race coming up next here, GPW, to close out the Friday program of live racing here from South Florida. Race 9 is next. Post time just about 20 minutes for race 9.
Elusive Motion. King Pakai. Nicky Bear. Compass Course. Waiting for number 3, King Pakai. Brightwood. Hinting is 9 to 5. Bourbon a Go-Go. Bourbon a Go-Go 5 to 2 along with Hinting. Still waiting for the 10. Bourbon a Go-Go. Bourbon a Go-Go 2 to 1. Now the favorite over Hinting 5 to 2. Lined up. And they're off. King Pakai, Elusive Motion. Find Your Boas on the rail will settle into the first turn run. The outside is Tempting Moment up there, 3 or 4 wide with early speed, and Bourbon a Go-Go is forwardly placed too, and Hinting down to the rail up close there in the red sleeves. So around the turn, King Pakai just in front from Tempting Moment on the outside is second spot. Elusive Motion pushing the pace down to the inside. Hinting right there, a close fourth, and the outside next is a Compass Course, who is in fifth position. They're followed by Brightwood is in sixth. Then it's Bourbon a Go-Go, and then Stephanopoulos on the inside, saving ground 6.5 from the front. Then back to Nicky Bear, and Find Your Boas is the last runner. Now with 5 furlongs left to run, it is King Pakai just a narrow lead to the inside. Elusive Motion. Elusive Motion now going to go on with it. The inside is Stephanopoulos moving up into third position. Tempting Moment, followed by Hinting, who slipped back a little bit, about 4 lengths from the front. And the outside, Brightwood getting interested. Here comes Brightwood, a nice solid bid. Brightwood moves to second, chasing Elusive Motion around the turn. 3 furlongs from the line, round that far turn. Elusive Motion from Brightwood and Stephanopoulos. Right there, third, King Pakai is in fourth. Even pace Hinting is racing in the fifth spot, and it's Find Your Boas on the far outside, and Nicky Bear down to the rail. Top of the stretch now, and it's Elusive Motion put to a drive, trying to hold on to that lead. Brightwood attempting to sustain momentum on the outside, and Stephanopoulos gets through it out of the inside. Stephanopoulos skimming that inside narrow lead. Find Your Boas out in the middle of the track is coming. Here comes Find Your Boas out in the middle of the track. A little bit of momentum now. Inside is Stephanopoulos. Battling is Brightwood in between horses. Find Your Boas just in front. Find Your Boas trying to find the lower line. Photo finish. Brightwood and Find Your Boas. Find Your Boas, Brightwood. Stephanopoulos was next, and then it was Nicky Bear and Hinting.
Well, that 8th race lived up to the pre-race hype, without a doubt. That was a good 3-horse battle down to the finish line, as we have more than 3 in this off-the-turf Friday nightcap here. Ronnie, good call by you with Went West, and we see Trader Louis Russell again. Guys just very adept at buying horses privately and transferring them to his South Florida string, and looking forward to seeing what that operation can do about 3 weeks from now once we shift on over to the big track on December 2nd.
Yeah, what I liked about him, we've had many trainers over the years come in and try and, acclimate to South Florida. Some had success, some didn't. He's claiming and getting the right horses for running at South Florida. He's doing an excellent job.
He absolutely is. Now, Rainbow Six situation, I don't know if our tickets per se have done an excellent job, but there are 176 combinations still very much in play here as we close things down with this off-the-turf nightcap.
Yeah, 176 tickets with 6 out of 6. And look at that jackpot guaranteed tomorrow. And in that Rainbow Six, 5 Florida bred stakes part of that sequence.
Yeah, absolutely. Noble Drama, Garter and Tie. You've got Chivalry coming back in his first start since the Travers. His claim to fame was that big second at 1,000-1 against Tiz the Law in the Florida Derby. Aerosol's running tomorrow. And, I mean, what do you make real fast of that Ralph Nix second out horse in Real Talk, who got into all sorts of trouble first out and just obliterated a field of maidens back in September at Gulfstream?
Yeah, he looks awful dangerous in there. The only question is, where's he been?
Right.
That's the, he was good. Maybe he had to take a step back after that tough trip, and Ralph has just done an excellent job. That's my only question with the horse. Not that I didn't pick him, but that's the point.
Well, you'll hear from Ralph about Real Talk. We'll have some Real Talk with Ralph tomorrow afternoon. Spent some time with him on the apron over at Gulfstream today. Always good chatting with Mr. Ralph Nix. As we focus in on another trainer we like quite a bit in the number 13, Free to Fly, who's trained by Gustavo Delgado. And I think I said something to you on the morning show along the lines that, first of all, this Daughter of Wilburn is a main track only. Second of which, I just think you've got the best of both worlds. Confidence-building win last time out, and with that was almost like a dose of reality where they just finally dropped her back down in class.
Yeah, I mean, that's where they claimed this horse for 12.5 back in May across town. They put her back for 12.5. She responds. She's stretching out today. She's 3 for 4 in the money at the distance. She's currently co-favored with a horse that I definitely missed with Papa's Little Girl, the other main track only from Peter Walder. But I did like the 13 going in.
Are we giving a look to the 12, or at least I am, Bahama Kitten, who I shouldn't say that. I think she's a contender here. I was going to say, I don't know about the win, but she could be every bit as good running for 10,000 in this off-the-turf race. I mean, sizing up and battling the likes of Free to Fly and Papa's Little Girl. No real issue with their dirt race 2 back, sandwiched between 2 next out winners, and she's going out for an outfit. You talk about more of a Midwest base trainer in Louis Russell. Cheryl Weinbaugh's team has done a good job here in Florida.
Yeah, they had a lot of wins over at Gulfstream Park during the summer meeting. They did a very good job. They got a victory here at the Gulfstream Park West meet, and up there right now at 9-2.
And I love those watermelon silks on the 12 Bahama Kitten. We'll get a better look again when that horse gets up in line in the post parade. Here's my horse with Paco, Papa's Little Girl. And I said to you, much like Free to Fly, who last time descended in class, I mean, this filly by King Tisa is doing that from the rail. I mean, they just aimed too high last time. And then I factor in Peter Walder, and I tend to go for this barn on a regular basis. I think this is a great spot for Papa's Little Girl.
Yeah, good. He has good numbers with horses making the second start after claim. They tried something a little different. You go 2 back. Certainly a major player with Paco from the inside.
How about the gray filly Yako? She is a pretty daughter of Mineshaft. Turf, dirt, doesn't really matter. Even if she's a little bit better on the turf, should we give her a look here, Ronnie, at 6-1?
Absolutely. I thought she ran very well in her last race, and I think she's got a big shot in here to be part of the situation. That was a tough group she beat last time out with Napa Rules, so maybe she makes it 2 in a row today. She's very versatile, and she's 6-1, which I like.
And we've got Edgar bringing up the rear here. Last but certainly not least, aboard the 13, Free to Fly in the Friday nightcap, as again, Saturday's a big deal. 9 races, 5 stakes, and $175 guaranteed in the Rainbow.
the horses are on the track and parading for the 9th race today. This is the 4th leg of the Stronach 5. Scratches in the 9th race, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 11, and 14. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering here in today's 9th race. Off the turf, going at 1 mile on the fast main track. These are fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, $10,000 claiming field. Just a couple of minutes away from race number 9. Race 9 is up next to close out the Friday afternoon program at GPW. Again, this is the 4th leg of the Stronach 5. You still have time to wager in this afternoon's 9th race. Just a couple of minutes away from post time here for race 9. You still have time to wager. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for race 9. The field arriving at the starting gate for this afternoon's 9th race. 1 mile on the fast main track. Of course, this one taken off the turf. We're down to a field of 6 here. Welcome in all of the Stronach 5 players. This is the 4th leg of the Stronach 5 today. Remind everybody that live racing will return to GPW tomorrow. Big card of racing here tomorrow. 5 stakes races on the 9-race program. First race post time tomorrow afternoon at 12:35 Eastern. And the loading process begins here for the 9th race. Papa's Little Girl toward the inside gate with Paco Lopez. Papa's Little Girl currently 2-1. The 6-5 favorite is number 13, Free to Fly, will be in the outside gate with Edgar Zayas. As Papa's Little Girl gets locked away, here's Yako. In the second gate position with Luca Panici. Coming up is Valley Date. Gran Etiqueta will be next with Angel Arroyo. Miguel Vasquez on Valley Date, number 6 here. He's looking for his 4th riding win of this afternoon. He has 3 on the program, Miguel Vasquez. Gran Etiqueta, Angel Arroyo locked away. Here comes Bahama Kitten. And the last one will be the current favorite, 6-5 on Free to Fly with Edgar Zayas from the outside. They're in the gate for race 9. And they're off and running. All got away pretty good here. And from the inside, Papa's Little Girl has early speed for Paco. And Papa's Little Girl is up for the lead way on the outside. Free to Fly is looking to cross over. And from between horses now, charging through to take that 3rd spot is Yako. And up on the outside, Gran Etiqueta is 4th. Just off the top 4 in that 5th position is Bahama Kitten. Then it's about 3 or 4 lengths back to the trailer Valley Date as they round the turn and race down the back stretch and complete the opening quarter in 24.63 seconds. The battle's up front here. Papa's Little Girl on the inside, a short lead, being hounded by Free to Fly. These are the top 2 in the wagering, and they are going at it down the back stretch. And it's Papa's Little Girl, long neck on top. Free to Fly on the outside is 2nd. Then toward the inside, Yako is a length back in 3rd. That one is joined by Gran Etiqueta on the outside in 4th. A length further back to Bahama Kitten Racing in 5th. And Valley Date has trailed throughout thus far. But the field tightening up just a bit as they race onto the far turn. The half time was 48.58 seconds. And this big battle up front continues. Papa's Little Girl on the inside, a short lead. Free to Fly on the outside now turns up the pressure. Edgar Zayas and Free to Fly poking a nose and neck on top here as they head to the top of the lane. Papa's Little Girl is back to 2nd. Here comes Yako. The gray filly is winding up from 3rd. Yako's on the move as they hit the top of the stretch. Free to Fly turns them in. Papa's Little Girl toward the inside. Yako, then we come back to Bahama Kitten and Valley Date and Gran Etiqueta. Down to the final 16th mile they come, and Free to Fly has the lead. Free to Fly over Papa's Little Girl, and then it's Yako in 3rd, and challenging is Valley Date, but Free to Fly delivered. Free to Fly as the favorite wins it for Edgar Zayas. Papa's Little Girl 2nd. Then it was Valley Date and Yako. 138.53. Number 13, Free to Fly first. Second, number 1, Papa's Little Girl. Third, number 6, Valley Date. Fourth, number 4, Yako. Finishing fifth was number 12, Bahama Kitten. 13, 1, 6, 4, and 12. Not yet official here in race number 9. The superfecta number is 13, 1, 6, and 4. Returning to the winner's circle in this afternoon's 9th race is number 13, Free to Fly, and winning jockey Edgard Zayas. 2 wins in a row for Free to Fly here at Gulfstream Park West. Free to Fly is a 4-year-old bay filly by Will Byrne and the young Augusta mare Market at Midday. Bred in Kentucky by McEntee Bloodstock and Racing LLC and Icona Farm. Owned by OGMA Investments. Trained by Gustavo Delgado. And ridden to victory by Edgard Zayas, the 6th career victory, 2 wins in a row for number 13, Free to Fly. Free to Fly in race 9. And it's official. Results of the 9th race posted official. I'd like to remind everybody that simulcast racing as well as casino action and the Village of Gulfstream Park all open to serve you in Hollandale Beach at Gulfstream Park. Once again, a reminder, live racing returns here tomorrow at Gulfstream Park West. Live racing from South Florida tomorrow afternoon, 12:35 p.m. post time Eastern. 9-race program tomorrow with 5 stakes races on the card. Races are up in today's 9th race. Number 13, Free to Fly, the final race favorite, returned $4.60 to win $282.20. Second, number 1, Papa's Little Girl, second choice, paid $3.40 and $2.60. Third, number 6, Valley Date, $3. $2 Exacta, 13 and 1, $13.80. $2 Quinella, 1 and 13, $7.20. 50-cent try, 13, 1 and 6, $10.65 for a 50-cent try, $10.65. $1 Superfecta on 13, 1, 6, and 4, $53.30. That's for Dollar Super, the 10-cent Super, $5.33. Rolling Daily Double, the late Daily Double numbers are 3 and 13, $18 even for the late Daily Double, $3.13. The pick 3 numbers with the 3, 13, and 3, 3, and 13, $10.55. With the 5, 3, and 13, that pick 3, $5.90. 50-cent pick 4. 4 numbers correct, $22.35 for the late pick 4, $22.35. Here's the pick 5. 5 numbers correct, 10, 5, 3, or 5 in the 7th race, 3rd leg of the late pick 5. That was a dead heat in race 7, so 3 or 5 there in race 7. Then number 3 in the 8th race and 13 in the 9th race. 5 numbers correct, $212.45. Consolation 4 out of 5, $3.25. The Rainbow 6 today. The numbers were 1, 10, 5. Then we had again that dead heat in the 7th race, 4th leg of the Rainbow 6, 3 or 5 there, dead heat for win. And in the next leg, it was the 3 and the 13 in the 9th race. 6 numbers correct, paid $702.74. Multiple winners in the Rainbow 6. The carryover money is now $90,925.81. We'll have some very nice guaranteed money for you for tomorrow's Rainbow 6 here at GPW. $175,000 is the guarantee for the 20-cent Rainbow Six jackpot tomorrow here at Gulfstream Park West. And once again, that concludes the live action here in South Florida at GPW. Simulcast racing, casino action, and the Village of Gulfstream Park all remain open to serve you in Hollandale Beach at Gulfstream Park. Live racing in South Florida returns tomorrow. First race post time 12:35 Eastern. And again, very nice guaranteed money in the 20-cent pick 6 Rainbow Six jackpot tomorrow. $175,000 guaranteed. A great afternoon and evening, everybody. We'll see you back here for live racing from GPW tomorrow. Thank you.